Oh, you want to know the problem? I was talking that whole time and I'd muted my microphone. My bad. Let me start from the top. Welcome everybody. Welcome back to another week of good ass OCE Tekken with your boy Arashi, joined by my good friend Naki down below. Damn, bro, we're gonna have a good time, I'm sure. Oh my goodness, Guybro just dropped the sub as well. We're popping off right now. How you feeling, Naki?
Yeah, pretty good. So what happened there? Who are you talking to instead?
Myself. Yeah, I was looking at the
Awesome.
camera, saying everything, and then realized, hey, Naki's not responding to me. Oh,
Yeah.
that's why, because my microphone's muted. All right, it's
No,
all
I
good.
heard you the entire time.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. All right, people. Well, for some reason, some people already started their matches, so Mulchi already beat Sox 2-0 before the timer even began.
That's crazy.
Um, Wild stuff. But we are just waiting for the first lot of players to get in here. We have 33 players entering the bracket tonight, so slightly less than last time, but still going to be a really good night. First matchup, Rexhausted, you can already see him in the lobby, going to be taking on Alistair BL. Both of these players currently living in Australia, different parts of Australia though I'm fairly sure. Rexhausted, Paul player, bit of a demon, got that crazy style. Love to see Exhausted play. Alistair BL, multi-game talented player. But apparently he's back in New Zealand right now. So
Oh, lovely.
let's go. Let's go.
Lovely
I don't know
stuff.
who I
Rep in
want to
New
win
Zealand.
now. Just gotta wait for him to get in the lobby though.
Right, yeah. I mean, it's been like, Alistair like joins these tournaments off and on depending on like what game he's playing and everything. So it's good to see him back. He's got a diverse character pool. I know he plays a bit of Nina. He plays Lydia, I think is his main, and then he's also got Clive as well. I think I recall seeing on his stream at some point. So he's got a lot of tools in the cupboard. See
He
if Rick
does.
Saucer can deal with that.
Couple of knives and forks in the knife and fork drawer, the cutlery drawer, perhaps. But
That's where you want it.
he needs to be in this lobby right now. That's what he needs. So if you know Alistair BL, tell him to get in here. He's got a couple minutes to go. And hold on a second. All right, my wife just wants my phone. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Here you go. Come get it. They won't see you. They won't see you.
Are you sure?
Yep. Yep. There you go. All right. So my wife has my phone now as well, which is nice. But yeah, I'm just gonna ping Alistair now.
Yeah, you got any games on your phone?
Only one, Solitaire. Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I'm a
Classic.
Solitaire enjoyer.
I've got other card games, much more degenerate card games on my phone.
No comment, man. Look, I'm not a
Come on,
phone
man.
gamer. I used to play a lot of games on my phone when I was in high school. Bit of Doodle Jump, Doodle Jump. I was
Yo,
going
oh,
ham.
dude, Doodle Jump.
Flappy
What the
Bird.
hell? I'm pretty sure Doodle Jump is where the gaming industry peaked, and it hasn't been the same since.
It's absolute banger. Absolute banger. Hold on. Alice is just typing to me. Hopefully he's going to be able to make it. If not, we'll move on to the next one. Yeah, Tekken Mobile. I played a little bit of Tekken Mobile, but it's a weird game, It's not a normal Tekken. It's like cards and stuff.
Wait, card game, you say?
Yeah,
I could
something
get
like
on that.
All right, never mind. We're gonna skip to the next match.
Okay.
So, hold on a second. Also, Alistair, please play off stream. Alistair, if you can't, yes. In by 7:40. DQ. Okay. So
Oh, pretty unfortunate start there.
he had issues with his PlayStation network, but we'll move on. So it's gonna be Pariah versus Rambo 144K. Oh,
Right. So I'm assuming this is not the same Rambo that I'm familiar with.
no, this is a player who's never entered Flightless before. I'm not exactly sure who they play actually, but it's all good. Pariah going to be taking them on. I think both of these players from New Zealand. So we'll just get Pariah and NF Rambo join lobby. Right. Hey, thank you, the brass thief. I appreciate that. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool hat. Exhausted needs to jump out though. What did he say? Stream is showing 100 ads. Do you want me to bounce? Okay, he bounced.
Yep, he got it.
He got it.
There was a gap in the ads.
Alright, Rainbow 144k is here. Jack player, by the looks of things. Taking on a Xiao
I
Yu.
like me some Jack. Yeah, it's an interesting matchup, these two. I feel like Jack would probably have a really rough time dealing with Xiao Yu's evasiveness. A lot of Jack's, like, you know, really good tools are like quick lows or highs. So you got to be really careful. I mean, the lows would probably be the best bet here, but let's see how Rambo plays this one out. I feel like Xiao Yu's a character that you really just got to, like, sort of push your style home in the early goings and see if you can get some quick, fast rounds.
We'll have to see if that strategy comes into fruition as we head into this match. I'm looking forward to it. It's about to begin. Thank you everybody for your patience as we were getting ready for our first match on stream. Thank you to all the people watching on Twitch and TikTok right now. Guy Bro, man, dropping the sub to kick things off. I want to see more of that for sure. Of course, doesn't have to happen, but always greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. And we will be getting into this match in just a moment's time. Here we go, getting ready to spectate. Is it going to work? Yes, it is.
Hey. Now we can only hope that that trend lasts throughout the rest of the night. As we know what happened last week, lots of issues. So
yeah, there was
keep that action going.
Network outage in Australia last time. Both of these players in New Zealand, so we shouldn't run into that problem. But it's going to be a banger of a match. Let's go.
Yep, catching the back turn, going for the down forward two, potentially catch a get up, and there you go. There's that evasiveness coming into play. Get that started early, make Rambo think about his decisions a little bit more. Nice punish. Whoa, hops over him and just kicks to the chest. You're done. Round number 1 going to Pariah. Oh, yeah, just get out of that stance, mate. None of that.
He's popping off. We're going for the setup.
We're going for some funky setup. He gets it. Yeah, just hops back. Pariah played into his hand perfectly. Running charge. Not huge on the plus frames. Pariah makes the best of a bad situation, though. Spikes down. That's going to be a launch. Oh, goes for the full heat dash as well and kills. Very good.
Trying to go for those ankles. Quite a slow response from Rambo 144k, but the power crush going to pay dividends right there. Oh, get hop kicked, buddy. Too slow.
Yeah, disrespecting the frames. Not a whole lot of frames on that charge, actually, but disrespecting it nonetheless. Paying off for Pariah. Floor break is now available. Will Rambo take it off this combo? Goes for the bear hug. Jackhammer sends him downstairs.
Yep, I respect it. I respect it. Great timing read from Rambo 144k. Decides to just, you know, spin that floor breakington right then and there. Don't allow Pariah to get one for himself, but the Cali roll gonna do some big damage.
Ooh, the heat smash to go downstairs. I like it. Rage art, and this is probably gonna kill.
That's big deep.
I can never tell with Tekken 8 anymore. Like, I've been absolutely misled by that health bar so many times.
Hey man, I think in that situation, it was almost said and done. But here comes the absolute snakeyanna. Big combos from Pariah. I feel like they could have got more damage out of that situation. Rambo 144k showing a lot of respect, but the while standing attack comes through.
Oh, it gets up wrong this time into the down forward 2 for a full back turn combo. Jackhammer for a little bit of Oki, and again, disrespecting the frames. Pariah knows after that charge that it's not going to work out for what he wants to do.
I think Pariah's going to start calling out these power crushes as well. I noticed Rambo 144k goes for a big option, then immediately going for the power crush afterwards. Look at that jump in response, though. Oh, that was a good play.
Yep, catches him with the last little bit of that string. Goes underneath. What is he going to do for a last little ender? Can he get it off? He ducks, but gets hit by the second part of the string.
I don't believe it. Try the down 4-2 right there. Rainbow 144k just waiting in the wings, but no response to the first attempt. Brian manages to get the launcher.
Yeah, a little caught off guard by that move, it seemed, as the second one went to hit. Oh, and the setup, but drops the combo. That could have been dead. Rambo has a way back into this. Catches him on the side axis with the high unblockable. Very nice, but there's the heat smash, and that is going to kill. Pariah gets the victory. 3-2 in the first game.
Very close and intense first game right there. I think Rambo 144k could have opted to, keep their heat for just a little bit longer. Got the guard break, maybe went for one of the other guaranteed options that you get. Save the heat for another guard break attempt, and we could have been seeing that round take a whole other direction. But nonetheless, that was only the first game. Let's see what happens as we get into game number 2. Thank you, in the Wiz for the raid.
Another thing to keep in mind was you saw Pariah, he just started disrespecting some of the plus frames Rambo was putting out, just because Rambo was going for such big moves after those plus frames, and it was working out for Pariah. So another little thing that was eking out some life over the course of that set happened quite a few times, so Rambo's just going to have to find a way to adjust.
Alrighty, people. Is going to lock in with the Jack 8 here as we go into a second game. Change of costume, though. And we got Android 16 up in here.
Oh, just staying in the stance, keeping it low, keeping it slow. Pariah, bit off axis there. Still on a life lead, though. Not too dangerous. Almost got hit on the wall there, and just as I say that, it comes true. But he messes up the wall combo. Could have broken through it. The low sweep is good. And the full charge. Pariah getting hit by everything coming up Rambo that round. Oh, another snake edge coming out. And a counter hit. Kind of like an inverse of what we saw last round. Pariah doing numbers on Rambo's health bar right now. Everything working out for him. Trade there, a little bit of an awkward sidewall action going on. The charge is not going to hit. The power crush is, though. Goes for the down forward 2 setup. Does not work. It's all good, though. Heat smash comes out. What's the mix? Goes for the launch. No punish in return. And that's a rage art. This is going to be airborne. No hit onto Rambo for the counter hit damage. It's going to get some life back for Rambo. Take the grey health away from Pariah. About even now. Or just goes in for the pressure and gets caught by the heat smash, and that's gonna kill. Rambo, 2 rounds up now.
Looking good here for Rambo 144k. But gets picked up by the Cali roll. Oh my goodness, Pariah. Very stressy and aggressive right now. Big damage on this wall combo.
Yeah, nice wall carry. Flips over, gets a little bit of damage on the back end of that one. Heat smash is gonna connect from back turn, and Pariah's got a round on the board. Big low sweeps again. Rambo just not having the reactions to deal with it. Nice wall splat from Pariah. There's going to be a lot of damage. Spike down. Oh, and another low sweep. Rambo trying something in response, not getting it to pay off. And another low sweep. Rambo just keeps pressing into these big low sweeps and getting crushed. To the wall. Not going to be able to get a full wall combo. Low slumps on the end of that, unfortunately. And there's the wall break. We're going to go downstairs with this one. Nope. Drop combo. Oh, it goes under it again. Rambo's getting crushed every which way. We're going downstairs now.
He's going to be really careful about how he uses that power crush. Pariah has clicked on to the timing of Rambo 144k. Looks like once again, he tends to just go for that when the original attacks aren't working out. That big launcher attempt once again. He's going for it. Gets the down forward 2 and takes the game. Okay.
Wow. One fatal mistake was all it took for Pariah to lose that one. And now he ties it all back up. 1 apiece going into a third game.
NF standing for no fear. Rambo 144k just continues to try that same option over and over again. And it ends up paying off big time to close out that game. We went to final round both of those games. Are we going to go final round here? Surely.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it seems like Pariah's strategy was working out there once he was on the back foot. Keep going for those crushing options, stop Rambo from really getting the positioning in the stage to get what he wants to go on. But yeah, so I think Pariah just kind of had a little bit of a lapse there at the very end and got caught. But his strategy was working out, so you got to see if he's going to keep employing it in this next one.
Pariah decided to lock in with the Xiaoyu. I know they have a few different characters up their sleeve, but damn, dude, look at this costume from Rambo 144k.
That's a sick costume, dude. Nice down forward two, catching him out of AOP. Very nice.
Who's that fella from League of Legends? Udyr.
Is that Udyr?
Yeah, I think that's him.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Okay, no
Plus
duck on the
frames.
high, but Pariah
Yep.
instantly responds. Oh my god.
Yeah, it seems like every time, you know, Rambo goes plus frames, Pariah feels pretty safe and disrespecting them, and like every time it's been working out. So I think Rambo needs to find another option. Whoa, what a trade! I'm not even sure what happened there, but sent Rambo into the skies.
Kinda insane trade right there, for sure. Hey, thank you so much, Jay, for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Banger of a match right here.
Yep. Oh, he caught the low slump. Very nice. Was able to get the full combo. Oh, he gets caught. Back 1+2. That's going to send him into the wall. Perfect.
Alrighty, people. Forward 1+2 attempted. No punish from Pariah. Again, going for that launcher. Pariah trying to go for the shoulder afterwards, but it seems to be not actually catching Rambo 144. He'll be more considerate about the range.
Yep. Oh, used the heat burst to get out of that situation, but he used the power crush, got splattered onto the wall. Pariah trying to press a button to get out of that, but getting caught, and Rambo is 1 round away from moving on in the bracket.
Pariah started to panic right there, I am sure of it. Was trying to jump out of the, the jack pressure, having a really bad time. But this round looking much better. Put you down on the ground. Damn, no heat.
Catches him out of the air, spikes him down too, goes for some funky shenanigans at the wall, but now he's in a really bad spot. Again, going for that big launcher after the plus frames, getting punished for it. Pariah with a grab, unbroken. One more tap could do it for Pariah. I think Pariah's got this, yeah. Didn't have enough health.
Round.
Yeah, look at that. You were right. The call was correct. Nice hit from Pariah. There's a counter hit. No follow-up, though. The throw seems good, though. Shoulder not going to be punished. Heat burst is coming out. And there's the high for the heat smash to connect, guaranteed.
Amazing whiff punish right there, but Pariah goes for the flip. Oh, no.
Oh, he doesn't get the launch. Oh, but there's the launch. Pariah saves it. Just barely. I think he might have been expecting to get hit by that rage art.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, okay. It's all good though. Pariah does take it out, putting Rambo 144k down into the losers bracket, moving forward in that extremely close match, I must say. So, Rambo 144k versus Fence Eater off stream. We also have Scotty versus Pariah. Both of those matches happening off stream. On stream now though, we have one of the Jelly Boys taking on Skigatron.
Alright, good to see Jelly Boys return to the stream. Very, how would you put it? Crazy Asker player. It's kind of like, yeah, very, I just say violent. He's a violent Asker player.
Yeah.
Presses a lot of buttons, gets you to push into him when you don't want to. Kind of a scary thing to go up against.
A dangerous player, that's for sure.
That's the one.
A very dangerous player. But we'll have to see how he does against Skigatron. Now, from what I remember, Skigatron was playing Devil Jin, but we see King at Tekken Emperor on the screen right now. So, I don't know what to expect from Skigatron here, but I'm pretty sure this is Tasmania versus Victoria, an Australian matchup.
Hey man, I mean, like, Devil Jin players, you know, their character is, you know, probably not the best right now. They're just trying to find a way to have fun with the game again, you know? I don't blame them. Play the King, it's fine.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. But here we go, people. King versus Asuka. Good matchup.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, counter hit right off the rip. That's going to be a lot of damage and some awkward Oki, but there's a big sweep getting blocked. Nice launch from Skigatron. Oh, Power Crush trade gets a sidewall splat, but doesn't really matter too much.
Saw Skigatron trying
nice
to
dark.
avoid the heat activation there. Now he's falling for everything, but manages the spring kick at the perfect time. Skigatron has some solid defense here, but
Whoa.
will not escape that pressure.
Yeah, kind of an awkward option there for Skigatron, getting sidestepped out by the sidestep too. Very nice from Jelly Boys. Really making the most of that. Nice duck again. Yeah, Skegatron can't get away with that forward 2-1 all the time. Nice duck. Oh, but that was floated, so no combo. Oh, the Tooth Fairy combo drop. Awkward stuff is going on. Everyone's dropping the spaghetti out of their pockets.
Yeah, honestly, it's all kind of falling apart here. Jelly Boys does manage to get in, though, with the not even charged, just a young forward 3 to the cranium. And now up 2 rounds. Hey, Dexy, when and where can I participate in the tournament? This is for New Zealand and Australia-based players. You can come through to the Discord. It's in the TikTok profile. Every single Monday, we got this going on. But what's going on for Skegatron right now? Did his controller turn off?
Yeah, good question. Okay, well, he's teabagging now. He's back. So, shout out to Jelly Boys for doing the honorable thing. Yeah. Oh, yep. Forward, 1+2. Or running 1+2 into the can. Worked like a charm. The low sweep. Everything is coming up. Jelly Boys ran out of the string into the low. Is going to finish it off. Jelly Boys with a 3-round victory. No round brown.
No rounds this round. Very brutal ending for Skegatron there. I'm not sure what happened to his controller. Of course, online it's a little bit different to offline. When we have cases like that, it's literally, you know, we don't know what's going on. We can't just DQ somebody for standing still all day. But offline, that would result in a round being lost. In the end, Jelly Boys showed great sportsmanship, just standing there waiting for Skegatron to get a chance. However, he quite brutally took that chance away from him and beat him to a pulp to take out the first game. Let's see what happens in game 2.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Again, same start of the last round, working out really well with that counter hit on the low. Going for that forward 2-1 again. No duck this time from Jelly Boys, but he's got his heat going now. Using the plus frames from that heat. Spike him down.
Falling Rain attempted. He break in that, but... Oh, he could have killed right there. Skegatron getting a chance right now.
Yeah, Jelly Boy is fumbling a little bit there. Might be his undoing. Just have to see. What a duck there from Skegatron on Power Crush. No punishment on the back 3, and Jelly Boys takes advantage.
He tried to get that hella damage right there, and unfortunately did not pay off. Skegatron looked like he had the composure to be able to take the round back. And that's something that we like to see. You know, some players would just give up. Skegatron says, no, I'm gonna... I got this opportunity. I'm spending it wisely. Jelly Boys right now, though, is behind on life. Needs to find a way in there because Skegatron has got their timing down, but the heat activation will turn it all around.
Yeah, oh my god, Atlas Hammer coming out, but he fumbled the combo. Very unfortunate. Jelly Boys has an opportunity to come back into this one, and that's going to be a pedigree. Points to all his fans.
It was, in fact, time to play the game.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my goodness. Forward 2-1.
Yep, nice. Yep. Works out this time, gets the punish. Blue Spark.
And huge. The blue stuff! Oh my goodness, Jelly Boys manages to get the can off. Both players are playing kind of wild and free at this point in time. Skegatron with the
oh, whoa, he used the down back 1 to go underneath the grab. That is insane. That's some great fortune for the Jelly Boys.
Also does high crush there. We'd love to see it. Big combos from Jelly Boys right now. Oh, goes for the setups all day. Oh my goodness, Skegatron stood up at the worst possible time, but the 2-1 goes in and he takes the game away.
Yeah, Jelly Boys prefers to go for future mix-ups over what is guaranteed. Another pedigree coming out. Triple H, slam him down. Counter hit. Wow, everything is working out for Skegatron right now. He might have found his groove.
Emperor's new groove, in fact. He is the Tekken Emperor.
Oh, another pedigree. This is a perfect round.
Wow.
I mean, you know, Jelly Boys was just playing Beyblades throughout the stage, just doing a bunch of spins, and I mean, Skegatron was able to take full advantage. No damage at all on the side of Jelly Boys.
Okay, we love to see it. Winner of this is going to be fighting Scotty winning, I can say. So Skegatron's going to be keen for that King Mirror match, I'm sure. Jelly Boys doesn't want to lose here. Not this early.
ready
Alrighty,
for the
people.
next battle.
Final game between Skegatron and one of the Jelly Boys. Loser goes down to the loser's side. Winner moves forward to fight Scotty winning. Let's go.
Lots of little trades going on right here. Oh, and Jelly Boy's just standing up into the full crouch down forward 2. Gigatron going for the run for a little bit of a mix-up. Gets a forward 2-1. That's hitting just right on Jelly Boys and a giant swing as well. This is going to be a very dangerous territory for Jelly Boys. Nice duck. It's counter hit. Everything's going very interestingly for both players. Lots of like little like, what do you even call it? Like advantages to be made each and every time. But regardless, Gigatron with another round on the board gets the power crush off the rip.
Skegatron's looking solid right now. Jelly Boys kind of worried about how to play this matchup, it appears. Jelly Boys going for the down back 4-3, wanting to get that counter hit so bad, but it just wasn't paying off. That was a very big missed opportunity off of that can. Skegatron now has momentum.
Arashi, are you saying that after all those pedigrees, one of the Jelly Boys is having trouble playing the game?
He is, in fact, having trouble playing the game. However, he might bring it back right now with that can. He can do the can. Unblockable to your cranium. And one of the Jelly Boys is back in there.
Yeah, that was a big turnaround from Jelly Boys. Another pedigree coming through. A lot of damage, and the heat is going. I'm expecting a forward 2-1 potentially very soon from Skegatron, but instead goes for the heat smash. Gets counter hit on the second part of that string. Jelly Boys with a raw down forward 2, trying to salvage this combo to kind of head out of the blue. A spike down. Key charge setup. Gets the grab.
You got that key charge technology right there. Oh my goodness, the hop kick at the perfect time from Skegatron, but unfortunately it was a trade. One of the Jelly Boys clipping him. Take it to the wall. There goes the spring kick.
Whoa!
His spinal cord.
A little bit of a do-si-do there, going around each other, round and round. Works out in Jelly Boy's favor. Skegatron now on the back foot again. He gets caught by that 1+2 on the side. Good conversion from Jelly Boys. I know Asuka has some very awkward combo routes off the side. Whoa! Sidesteps goes all the way around for the combo. Insane stuff from Jelly Boys.
Oh, didn't commit to it, but the parry! Oh my goodness. One of the Jelly Boys gets the job done right at the final moment there. Amazing.
Yeah, he really took advantage of the scramble there. You know, all these moves just flying left and right. I was like, all right, you know what? I can just parry. You know, use his own offense against them. So, GG's to Jelly Boys. Well played. They'll be going on to face Scotty winning in the next round.
That is correct. That is correct. So it's going to be Skegatron dropping to losers to fight Pariah. We have Fence Eater versus Ondurko happening off stream. Scotty versus Jelly Boy. And then on stream now we have got Dave Yin versus Kai Dia. We've got another New Zealand matchup for you.
Yeah, two very, very strong players. Kai Dia, I don't think he's played in too many tournaments as of recent. Davian obviously playing last week, doing pretty well for himself. So gonna see how these two battle it out. See if Davian's picking out another character, as he's kind of been on like a crusade to really master a lot of the roster, it seems.
Just wants to pick the best one, you know? Wants to pick the best one for him. We love to see it. It's gone for a few different characters there. So I think last week it was Leo. I don't know which character he's going to go with this time. So
spin the wheel.
Spin that wheel, people. Winner's side, round 3. Winner moves forward to fight the winner of Orgasm and Mulchi to try and qualify for top 8. So it's going to be a bit of a banger. Can also say, though, going home in the 25th equal position, we have Alistair BL and what is he doing, man? Rambo 144k. He's been DQ'd. he's gone home in 25th equal. We told him he had 10 minutes to play his match and he didn't show up, and now he's in the lobby. So Rambo, please get out.
Damn. Nah, he was just coming for his like a revenge match. He's like, nah, I can fight my way back into this tournament. I'll take on Kaidia. Speaking of Kaidia, though, another very, very multi-talented character player. You know, you see Hwarang on the screen there, but I'm pretty sure he's also got a Leo. He's got a Jin. He's got a there's a Zhao Yu as well. So yeah, he's quite a triple, quadruple threat kind of player as well. But yeah, that is unfortunate for Rambo. As you said, it was like his first tournament, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, kind of understandable. You know, it's not like it can be hard to navigate a tournament when it's your first one. I know, like I struggled with it, so
It can be tricky.
learning
Like,
experience.
it's just one of those things. I hope that Rambo 144K did have a good time in the tournament. I'm sorry that it had to go that way, but we got to keep the show rolling, people. And we got to keep it rolling with this match right here. Roadhog, thank you for following on TikTok as well. I appreciate that a lot. And Gulu, thank you for raiding.
Yeah, so I feel like Kaidea would be a person that would have some good matchup knowledge, but as it stands right now, Davian's just doing a really good job of mixing Kaidea up, getting these sweeps going. What a sidestep. This is probably going to be close to dead, if not dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's dead. Kaidea with the first round. Counter hit with that down forward 4. Very, very strong move from Hwoarang. What a block, too. Davian transferring into the crouch dash. Unfortunately, getting smacked up a little bit. Oh, no launch punish on the non-just frame skyrocket. Can be quite hard to punish because you don't expect it to come out. And when you see that animation, you just immediately associate with the just frame. But another quick round for Kaidea. Oh, nice sidestep, another down forward 4. All these pokes working out. And the counter hit on the back 4. Very nice. Gonna take it to the wall. Spikes down. And the heat smash just catches him trying to get up. Very good from Kaidea. No round Brown and a perfect to finish it off.
Yeah, just like that. Just like
yeah,
that.
man. Just
Kaidea
like that,
takes first
apparently.
Oh,
That's
my
crazy.
goodness.
Yeah, that like little like heat smash thing at the end there when it was like back turn was such a cool setup. So I do not blame Davian at all for getting hit by that. I probably would have tried to get up kick in that same situation because it looked like Kaidea kind of messed up what he was trying to do, but actually he had him right where he wanted him.
Wild, wild stuff. Can also confirm the winner of this game will move forward to take on Orgasm. So Kaidea is trying to get there quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alrighty, yo. The Variety Squad. Thank you so much for following on Twitch. I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now.
Oh, nice count hit. That is such a strong Leo move, in my humble opinion. You know, people complain about Jin's down 2, but that move that Davian just threw out, minus 12. Kind of ruthless. But looking pretty good for Davian right now. He's got the heat going. Going to use a little bit of that lightning leg, get a little bit extra damage. But there's the launch punish from Kaidea. Is he going to be able to kill with this combo? It's looking pretty likely. What a combo. But he messes up a little bit. Oh, but the axis was off and Davian messed up the string and was unable to kill. Very unfortunate stuff. The amount of mileage Davian has gotten out of these sweeps is crazy. It needs to be studied.
Kaidea getting those big buttons all day on him, but the down forward 2 from Davian at the perfect time. This combo won't kill, but, well, it definitely won't kill. He dropped it, but that's okay.
Oh, getting caught by
Damage.
the backlash. Jumps over. A little bit of a funky setup. And just a hop kick off of it. Wall Blast is coming through. This is probably going to be dead. Kaidea is going to be able to convert this combo. Heat dash to close it out. Very nice.
Round 3. Fight.
This doesn't get to do a whole lot with it, but so far working out right now for Davian. Again, getting caught by that backlash. Stays on the ground this time. No jump over from Kaidea. Oh wow, that actually traded. What is the rules on that? Like the heat smash and the power crush, because they traded there. Very odd.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, Davian's fixing for a comeback right now. Oh, and he steps the heat burst activation. Very nice. Going to get the floor spike down. Gonna be able to convert this fully, potentially. Oh, he messes up the tornado. Unfortunate stuff, but the back 1-4 is looking good into the heat smash. More plus frames, catches him out of the air. Oh, that was gonna be an awesome combo. Did not work out though, unfortunately. The back 4, that might be dead.
Oh, drop
Oh, he messed up the rage art. I think he was going for the rage art off of the flamingo. I don't even know if that works anymore in Tekken 8, because I remember that used to work in Tekken 7, but yeah, very, very cool. That was a close match. That last one, Davian was making a really, really good comeback, man, but that back 4 sealed the deal. But anyway, congratulations to Kaidea. They'll be going on to play Orgasm very soon.
Okay, that's correct. It's going to be Orgasm versus Kaidea happening on stream very soon. Before we get to that, though, we have got Kawau taking on Yaro. Yaro's just come back from overseas, actually, so it's going to be cool to see them play. Let's see how we go here.
Yeah, if you haven't had the pleasure of watching Yaro, it's like a fever dream. So should be interesting. Kawau, we've seen him put up absolute numbers in the past few weeks. Playing the Clive, so one of the few Clive players still remaining on the character after the nerfs. Yeah, they both are.
Oh, alright. Just sorting things out off stream, but that's okay.
You're right.
Keep it going.
Shaheen? No, it's probably going to be Clive. It says Shaheen is his main character, but that's just because Clive was not out yet, so I'm almost certain there's going to be a Clive here. So you might have to put the notebook away. Yeah, bit of Clivington.
Okay, people. Next match about to begin here. Winner of this will be fighting either Scotty or one of the Jelly Boys. Keen to see how it goes. It's going to be Clive versus Kazuya.
And we've random Yakushima. That is an absolute classic in Tekken 8. What an outfit. What do you even say about that?
What the
Is that... What do they use for the smile?
I just don't know. Is it meant to be like a Homer Simpson type of...
No, no. I think it's better we don't ask questions. Right? Yeah. We might find something we don't want to know. Yeah, but a perfect is something we want to see. Kawau getting the Titan to finish it.
A smile emoji.
Oh, the whiff on the while standing 4 could have been a big opportunity for Yaro. Tries to go for the perfect electric, does not get it off. Absolutely abusing his legs right now with that down back 4 stature kick. Nice power crush. Good block. Oh, but the miss on the punish. Very unfortunate stuff. Down 4. Keep it simple, you know. Nothing too crazy.
Simple and clean, people. Simple and clean. Kawau going for those ankles. Both players trying to punish each other. It's not working out. Well, though, with the life lead at present.
Oh, punish opportunity there missed, unfortunately, for Yaro, but it doesn't seem to matter. He's stacking up a lot of damage right now, but there's that 1+2 coming out for Kawau. Heat is going. And there's the forward 1+2. It's not dead, people. Kawau has the answers. He's going to be able to kill. Very nice combo for Kawau. 2-1 in this first game so far. And Yaro tie it back up.
He does have the answers sway. And he has the launch punishment on lock. Hella damage on that combo. And he's going to start building up some Zantetsuken meter as well.
Oh, the counter hit on the down 1+2. Kawau in a very, very good spot right now. He is unable to convert the combo. Quite tricky, actually, sometimes. Yaro doing a bunch of down for 1 shenanigans. Oh my god, getting caught by the last little bit of that string, and the combo's going to do it. Yaro taking the L the first game. Very nice stuff from Kawau. What a way to end that one. Just go for the full string, mate. Send it.
Full send it right there. We love to see it. Kawau taking out game 1. Of course, Kawau was the bronze medalist last week. So, hoping they can make it back to that top 3 position. After this game, we are going to have Orgasm versus Kaidea. And then we'll start getting ready for Pool B as well. So if you're a Pool B enjoyer, stay tuned. We'll have more information on that.
I have yet to look at Pool B, so I don't know what killers are lurking in the swamps of Pool B, but looking pretty good.
I just saw Yaro's message to me. He said, GOD Leroy. Well, whatever, man. You even got one GOD. Come on, Yaro.
Yeah, you tell him, Arashi. You tell him.
He ain't even got one. He ain't even got one.
Well, don't look at me. I don't have one.
See if he can bring it back. See if he can bring it back.
Hell sweeps galore coming out from Yaro right now. Very nice. The back two deadly option from Kawao. You know, you kind of got to respect some of the stuff that comes after it. Nice carry to the wall. Give him a bit of a smack. Oh, sends the full string, and he's close enough to the wall where this might be his demise. Gets the full wall splat and a combo. Looking very good for Yaro right now. Gonna go for the Oki in the situation. Tries for a forward 2. Not gonna work out. He's just gonna keep sending it though.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna do it again. This is the Yaro style, and just like that, he manages to take the round as well. Well played.
No mix up, man. You gotta respect it.
Break your ankles. Get down.
Yeah, Yaro is a fearless player, man. He just kind of throws out what he feels like, and you know that kind of playstyle can be very, very scary to go up against. Kawao, nice block. Look at that grey life he's about to get back. Gonna take him to the wall. Oh, he gets a full wall combo too. Wow, what a shifting of the tides.
That maxi damage. You want to try and hell sweep Yana? Not today, buddy. Get blocked.
Yeah, you know, that same fear that Yaro can strike in people with the options he goes for, you know, can be his undoing, because a lot of them are quite unsafe.
Okay, it's time to use the 2 strings as well. Break your ankles. Yaro's starting to go in.
Yeah, oh, goes for the full string, but gets caught out by the power crush. Yaro blocking the low, but instead just goes for a hell sweep. Nice launch. Twin pistons. Gonna be able to kill off this. Nope. Oh my god!
Oh.
Yaro fumbled. He could have just killed.
Was he trying to swag on him?
Combo. Yeah, a little bit. Seems like it.
Kawao now 1 round away from moving forward in this bracket. Winner of this will be fighting Scotty winning, I can confirm. Kawao is 1 round away from that opportunity.
I mean, that, like, Efreet Rage art is a little extra, man. Like, you didn't need to do all that.
Anything goes in the Flightless tournaments. And look, Backpack, you're so right, dude. Rank doesn't matter. Rank doesn't matter. Kawao's only a Tekken God. He's beating a Tekken God Supreme. But right now, Yaro's starting to swag on him. You had to get up!
Yeah, this is working out so well for Yaro right now. That is an amalgamation of moves that just went the right way. Yaro tying this one back up. What a sidestep though from Kawao, and a nice counter hit as well. Now this wall explosion is gone, so he's not going to be able to take too much off of it, but that's all good. I like the interruption there. Nice punish though from Yaro. I'll sweep onto the wall. Yeah, the side wall, it always sticks. Oh, the tight... No wall splat though.
Yeah. Kawao actually put himself up against the wall in that situation. Not ideal, but now he's going to deal with the absolute masky mix-ups from Yaro. 1 tap is all he needs, but... Oh my god, perfect timing. Pop that heat.
He messes up. Yeah, he goes for the low again. I mean, Kawao, the read of a century, man. An absolute century. Just going for that low parry there, but afterwards he kind of like was a little stuck. Like he thought it was far enough ahead to get the low parry, and there's afterwards like, I got the low parry. What do I do? And unfortunately dropped the combo.
Oh, dude. Close matches so far. It's been almost every match has been a game 3 situation, which is pretty wild to see. But I can say, going home in the 25th equal position from Pool A, we had Sarkif X9, Pariah, Ondurko, and Rexhausted. So thank you so much to all of those players for signing up. I hope you all enjoyed.
What is this one now?
I don't know what that is. Scuba diving.
Listen, I'd like to think that the first game outfit like had long-term lasting effects on Kowal's psyche, and that's the reason why he lost the last game. Some nice plus frames at the wall. He's just going to keep them going. 1+2 is going to connect. Nice block. Yara taking advantage, getting the twin pistons going.
Apparently it's meta gross.
Rick Ross.
No.
Oh, nice mix up there from Kowal. Just kind of ducking in his face, walking up a little bit more, gets the wall standing 3. Good punish there from Yara. Oh, what a parry timing on the electric. So good. Gets the sweep off the stance as well. This is going really well for Kowal right now. Nice whiff punch. That was actually very long reaching. On Yara gets wall splat. Doesn't get put through the wall though. Bit of a fumble there from Kowal and gives him a taste of his own medicine with that generic down 4. Nice block again. Yara got the reads on those. He's doing a lot of ducking, but it's working out for him. He's getting all these launches. Oh, and that's a forward 3. Yara looking really good right now. He's probably just going to be able to kill it here. Carries it to the wall. Doesn't even need it. Gets it perfect. Full string goes through, but Yaro... Oh, actually combos off of a 1-2-2. Interesting. Something new we can all learn. Not sure how optimal it is, but regardless... Wow, still in a little bit of a life lead. Doesn't have heat. Yara has a little bit left. He's probably going to be looking to spend it. Doesn't get the chance, unfortunately, and this is where the hell sweeps start coming out. Kowal getting his absolute ankles taken right now.
He went for it again. Oh my god, the power crush. We're going final round right here. Yaro with this mental warfare type of play style on Kowal. Gets the perfect electric as well. Pop that heat. Hey.
Look at all that damage, man. Oh my god, catches him in the back with a down back 1. That is crazy stuff. A perfect. And a key charge.
The key charge too?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, puts him down to the loser's side. That is a masky moment right there. Off stream, we have Kowal versus Fence Eater. And Yaro moves forward to fight Scotty, winning. That'll happen a little bit later. Now we have Orgasm versus Kaidea to get into top 8.
That's going to be a pretty exciting match. I mean, it's going to be hard to top that last one. That was quite crazy. I mean, all these games have been going to, like, 2-1s, you know? Like, why do you book so many close matches, Arashi?
I don't know. I just, I felt it in my loins that these were the right matches to put on stream. And
I can go to sleep at night a little easier knowing that the power of Flightless comes from your loins. That is good to know.
Yes, from my absolute loiningtons. And, oh man, Kowal gets a free win. Fence Eater DQ. Oh, he ran away.
That is... Oh, okay.
Whoa, hold on. And Socks beat Jelly Boys 2-0.
Oh, that is a crazy good result from Socks. Very nice.
Bit of an upset. Going home in 17th equal, we had Silena, Skigatron, Fence Eater, and one of the Jelly Boys. So big ups to all of those players. I do hope you all enjoyed yourselves.
Yeah, we got Kaidea on screen and Arua Geism, better known as Orgasm. So...
That's a Rambo spelling right there, dude. That's a Rambo spelling.
Okay, sick. Oh. Need a little bit of time to load into that one, but now we're here, boys. Kaidea back on the Hwarang. Orgasm on his signature Feng. Nice punish. Lots of little pokes adding up so far. Kaidea putting on the pressure though. Chases him down in his back Kempo as well. Very cool. The interruption with the heat burst is a pretty good option. Man, Kaidea's doing an absolute number right now, but he might have pushed a little bit too much. Oh, wow, goes completely over him. Whoa! Going around each other right now. while standing 4-4. Kaidea making the most of a really awkward situation.
He got that button off at the perfect time there. Kaidea taking the lead in this first game. Look at the down forward 2 timing as well. Oh, the key charge tech! Oh my god. Just like that, people.
Kaidea making Orgasm panic a little bit.
Break your ankles. What's going on here? Orgasm finds the timing. Back 1 just to say, get off me, buddy. And I'll take that life lead too. But Kaidea says, not today! Man, that backlash was crazy. Just tracked him all the way around. That was very nice. Kaidea in a big lead right now. No punish on the down for 1+2. Has he yet to lose a round on stream today? That's how
I don't know. Not yet. I might have lost one against Davian, or no, he lost a couple. I think that second game went to final round. Yeah.
No, against Davian, I think it was double no round for him.
I don't think so. Maybe I'm tripping, but
maybe I'm tripping. But Kaidea definitely ain't got the rage out there. That's gonna do hella damage. Is it gonna be enough to kill? Mathematical? Oh my god, it is. No round brown.
Yeah, low health for Kaidea and a counter hit, adding a little bit of extra on top was enough to seal the deal. No round brown against Orgasm. Not an easy feat. Not by a mile.
Orgasm coming in as the #1 seed tonight, so Kaidea looking to make a big upset here. Oh, he dropped 1 round. Well, damn. Still a incredible performance so far from Kaidea. Before we get there, thank you HP090790 for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now.
Yeah, no, that one round loss to Davian is really going to tarnish his legacy in this tournament, I think. How can he perform after that, really?
He should just hold forward. Any hold forwards.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go, people.
But no, that was a really, really good round, or game, sorry, from Kaidea. So, a lot of interesting situations there. A lot of Kaidea kind of just like making the best of a lot of bad situations.
Down back 3. He got your number. He got your number. Alright. Got the timing down from Kaidea, but the down forward 2 comes out to take you over to that wall and make some big damage happen on my screen right now.
Yeah, so far so good. Heat smash into the wall. It's going to be a lot of plus frames. Oh, he could have actually just killed there off the counter hit, but he got it anyway with the low. So regardless, looking pretty good for Kaidea right now. Oh, tries to back Kempo, gets caught by the forward 4. Like Orgasm's attempt to push himself out of the wall right now, the Power Crush is definitely going to do that with the Heat Dash. And the sidestep 4.
Not enough to break it yet. It's got some amazing pressure. Gets the Hell Sweepiana. And Orgasm now going to pop some big damage on him. Not going to take him downstairs though. Kaidea down. Oh my god.
Yeah, Kaidea has been doing an absolute number with these sidestep moves. Like the down jab there. Kaidea in a lead though. Whoa, the back 1 completely moves away from the down back 3 and the Power Crush is going to catch him. Kaidea. 5 rounds straight against Orgasm as we speak. Oh, but this is working out really well for Orgasm right now. Misses the follow-up, unfortunate. And there's the sidestep hop kick. Orgasm's got sidesteps of his own. Okay. And down forward 3. He's dead. Perfect round on the comeback for Orgasm.
Orgasm's back in here now. Kaidea dropping another round, which has been quite a tough task for anybody to get him to do so far. But look, he's piling that pressure on. Went for the down forward 2, but just messed up the timing. Now Orgasm's going in, doing some funky stuff. But just the frame of Skyrocket!
He not only did that, but he did that off the sidestep as well. And this might be dead.
Wow.
Gets the mix-up afterwards to get the kill. Very impressive performance so far from Kaidea tonight, moving his way into the winner's side of top 8.
That was insane. Kaidea has been on a roll so far tonight, making it into top 8 on the winner's side without dropping a single game. Well played. Orgasm drops down to the loser's side. We'll have to see, can he still make it through? However, we're about to find out who makes it through out of these 2 players. Winner will be fighting Kaidea in the top 8 winners side. We have Scotty versus Yarrow.
Yeah, this is going to be an insane match. We saw what Yarrow was capable of when he was playing against Kawau, but now Scotty is coming to your screens for the first time tonight. You've seen him throughout the weeks. Very scary king player. So should be a banger.
Should be an absolute banger right there. Also, thank you to Stratsu for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Gonna have another banger match coming your way in just a moment's time. Let's go. Scotty versus Yarrow. South Australia versus New South Wales.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get to see Scotty play last week. His absence was felt throughout the Flightless community, as fans in the chat did not have their boy to represent, but he is back, and hopefully he can make something happen tonight.
He will return to his namesake, Scotty winning. But Yarrow is a very tough opponent to crack. So this is going to be a tough match, that's for sure.
Violent even.
Violent? It is going to get a little bit violent out here. The fans are going to start rioting. I actually haven't seen anybody start firing shots off in the chat yet. But, you know, you can
just
do
egged
that.
it on now.
You can
They're
do
about
that
to
with
now.
Kiwi points. Alright, people. Let's get this game going. King versus Kazi.
What is that out for? Yeah, I should stop asking those questions, bro. I'm never gonna know. Get him to the wall. Do a bit of a grab. Smack him down. There's a lot of damage to start us off. Oh, yeah, he... You know, that's one of those things where you can take the 50-50 and guess whether he's gonna finish it. You want the punish. And Yarrow did just that. And got rewarded handsomely for it. But so far, Scotty's looking really good right now. Oh, it's all working out Scotty right now. Oh, bit of a misinput gave Yarrow an opening to get these electrics going. To the wall. Oh my god, what is he up to? Oh my goodness. But it didn't work out in the end. That is crazy, man. Scotty just scraping that victory. Oh, bit of a whiff there. Scotty not able to take full advantage. That's alright though. He's still looking pretty good right now. Has a slight lead on Yarrow. Nice punish. Splash kick coming through. Pressuring him towards the wall. It's looking pretty good right now for Yarrow. Oh, big whiff. Not an advantage taken though, Scotty. Not even like mistakes happening right now, just very unfortunate timings on certain things, and that's a blue spark running grab. That's going to hurt. Oh, Scotty pressed a big low, and the rage art's coming out. Yarrow's going to be able to tie this one back up.
Alright, Yarrow manages to take the round there. As Naki says, we've tied it up here. This is only the first game between these two players. Of course, after this match is over, people, we are going to start Pool B. So, right for that.
That was such a beautiful sidestep from Scotty. He's going to be able to take him to the wall. Nice there. You know, hit him on the ground. Another good sidestep. Yarrow being stepped a lot of damage being given to the side of Scotty, but that is a good combo. Look at all that grey health from the side of Scotty, though. That's basically like he lost no health at all. Low parry on the hell sweep. Chunky amount of damage. And the wall splat, this isn't going to be dead, but it's going to be pretty close. Messes up the little ender there, that's alright though. Forward 2. The sidewall situation is crazy, and Yarrow taking the round with another hell sweep.
Starting to show those acrobatics on him. Yarrow trying to get the masky moment, but ends up getting a absolute smack to his face. Big combos though. How are we going to spend this heat? Oh my god.
Oh, it looks like he could have comboed that again, but he wasn't able to. The forward 2-1 is devastating right now. Gets the wall splat. Gets a big wall combo. Whoa, what is going on? What a step. Heat smash. He probably could have gone for a ground grab. Regardless, looking pretty good for Scotty. But as I say that, everything is just going wrong.
Everything that could go did go wrong. Yarrow taking out the first game.
That mustache is something else, man.
Going ham right there. Going absolutely ham. Now, people, I can also say, going home in 13th equal tonight from Pool A, we had Davian and Earl Socks the third. So big ups to both of those players. Hopefully you both had a good time. See you next time. Alright, people. Pool B has just begun off stream as well.
Get ready for the next
So
battle.
let's get in here. Moving into the second game. Yaro needs one more to get top 8 winner's side. On his first Flightless back after his trip overseas.
Round 1. Fight.
Whoa, sidestep right off the rip. Get that electric going. Looking pretty good, Yaro. But there's a hop kick from Scotty. But if they were just throwing out a couple launches and it working out, they're probably just going to be able to tie up the health right now. Maybe a bit in favor to Scotty at the moment. Another good sidestep, another good hop knee. Spike him down. Get a little alley kick. Guaranteed. Oh my god, it is trading launches right now.
You saw that though from Yaro, the fact that he was able to waivu in, just stop for a fleeting moment, hit him with the masky. But now Scotty's up in there, getting some big damage. I think this probably kills. Yes, it does. Rage out time. Let's go to the second
Watch out.
round.
Watch out for the fireworks, mate.
It burns!
Nah, they're far enough away, man. Kazuya's just being a
There's the
little bit of a
water there
complainer.
as well. There's the water.
True, yeah. But he's not in the water.
That's
Probably
true.
pretty muggy then.
You know what? I can't comment on the atmosphere that these players are playing in, but the atmosphere we're in right now, it's heating up because the maski's coming in from Yaro. Get clipped.
Oh
by
my god. You see Yaro just kept pressing buttons even though the power crush is there. He's just like, I'm going to try and get as much damage out of this as I can. Got to get the heat smash off. The grab is going to be broken. Very nice. Whoa. Okay, interesting
my
stuff
God.
there.
He wanted the perfect electric right there. He wanted to swag on him. Yaro with the timing manages to get the Hell Sweepiana, but the counter hit forward for neutral 2. Scotty winning gets up in there.
Nice follow up there from Scotty. He's looking pretty good right now. Yaro has like a very interesting sense of timing though that throws a lot of people off. Luckily for Scotty, he was able to step that forward 4. Keep his advantage intact right now. No punish there on the power crush. Heat dash used for Scotty. All this grey health is available for Yaro to get back. If he so chooses, which he's having a hard time doing. He's going to catch a knee to the dome skis. And that's going to seal the deal for Scotty, bringing it to a 1-1.
Damn, dude. No round brown even? Very close rounds there, but Scotty took all of them. We're going to be going into a Game 3 situation. Winner moves forward to fight Kaidia in winner's side top 8 later tonight. Loser will be dropping down to fight Mulchi to get one more chance to get into top 8.
Oh wow, that was a crazy good result from Mulchi though. Down on the loser's side. Able to take it over Davian, a very strong opponent, so no easy feat. Congratulations to Mulchi.
Yeah, Mulchi's kind of going crazy right now. The Yoshimitsu.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, big whiff on the forward 2. Not a huge return for Scotty though. Yaro can breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief, but not just yet. Looks like he's in a really big skirmish right now. Trading with Scotty getting the counter hit launcher though. To the wall.
Yeah, the down forward 4 is coming out. Yaro manages to get in with the Demon 4 heat dash just to keep the pressure going on Scotty. He could not escape from those fast buttons up in his grill.
Good punish there from Yaro. The grab to counter it, very nice. Yeah, Scotty has a track record of just doing that in people's faces, and it's kind of like a bit of a scramble moment that ensues. Yaro keeping it calm though, finding the appropriate counter, but getting grabbed along the way now. In a pretty rough spot here. Challenges immediately after that hammer fist.
Oh, okay. That was a smart call, actually, from Yaro to go for the low option in that string. Because, of course, it would have beaten the Power Crush. Unfortunately, it just was too slow. However, not too slow to win off of this combo. Okay, never mind.
Oh,
That's my bad. My bad. I
What
apologize,
did you
everyone.
do? What did
That's
you
my
do,
fault.
Arashi?
That's my fault.
That's on you, man. You can't blame Yaro for that.
Alright, Masky time. Yaro take it to the wall. Drop the combo, though. I don't know what Scotty thought he was doing with that full crouch mix. Yaro not falling for it.
What a duck there at the last second as Yaro tries to go for the grab to counter it. Nice hop knee. It's a bit of sidewall action, so it's going to be a little awkward. He's recovered the combo quite well, though.
Fantastic.
Taking him a little bit away from the wall.
Yeah, that was really, really good. Adaptation with the combo from Scotty. What's he going to do, though? Chain grab. Put the man down on the ground. He does break out. And the demon paw.
Don't say anything, Arashi.
Alright, I won't.
Okay, he did it.
He did
Let's
it.
go.
He got it done.
Good job, Yaro.
Good job, Yaro. One more round to make it to top 8 winner's side, but he's going to have to deal with a hop kick to the face to kick off round number 4 here in this final game. Also, thank you to You Like for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Yaro, get him back in there.
I like the delay there from Scotty. However, Yaro was just too on point with that. Not ducking the forward 2-1. Heat dash is gone, though, from the side of Scotty. Yaro still has his heat available to him. Doesn't even need to use it right now. Slash kick is going to whiff as he tries to go in. That was an interesting tackle attempt. Got smacked right out of it. Heat smash is gone from Yaro. And now a little bit of life left on Scotty. His last opportunity to make it into winner's side of top 8 is on the table right now. Oh my god. And the down forward 4-4 closes it out. Congratulations to Yaro, who will be taking on Idea in our winner's side top 8.
Amazing stuff from Yaro. Man, we had 2 upsets actually to get into top 8 winners tonight. So Kaidia versus Yaro will be the first match that we see from our top 8 later tonight. Scotty drops down to the loser's side to fight Mulchi. One of those 2 players will make it to the top 8 on losers. But now, it's time to look at Pool B. Time to get this all going. First match we're going to get is a New Zealand versus Australia battle. It's going to be Ethan versus 0K0. Heihachi versus Huarang, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Sweet as. A couple of characters I quite enjoy playing. I also think Heihachi is ridiculous. And that's the reason why I play him. He's really, really good. Really good. So hopefully we see some cool stuff from the side of... which one is... Have you seen this one's Ethan?
Chromacopia Man? Okay. Interesting.
What does that even mean? I genuinely don't know.
It's the title of the Creator album, Chromacopia.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I haven't listened to it.
It's a bit of a banger. Okay, people. This is the first matchup of Pool B. We have had a few other matches happen off stream though. So Alexander has beaten Brett. Chai defeated Wakizashi. Those 2 matches happened so far.
By 1, beat by 2.
By 1 did beat by 2. I'm sure that would have been a very intense match. Stranger Danger defeated Beast 2-0.
Very nice.
Okay. Just waiting for 0K0 to jump in here. Let's just hope and pray that 0K0 is here. Because we have had some moments actually from 0K0 where they have fallen asleep before the tournament started. And from looking in the check-in area, I don't actually see any posts from them. So
right.
We might actually have to swap this one out.
Yeah, I mean, because like pool starts at 8:30. You know, it's 8:39 right now. So technically, I mean, even though we started a bit later because of the length of the last pool. Yeah, he hasn't checked in. Check-ins opened ages ago, so kind of unfortunate. I was excited to see some Huarang versus Heihachi, man.
That would have been good. Okay, I apologize, people. We're gonna move on then. We're gonna move on to the next one. So it's gonna be Maruksu versus Riker instead. Good job, Ethan. Hard fought match.
Yeah, dude, that was pretty intense. Oh, another Heihachi. Let's go.
Oh, it is too.
That was like the quickest transition from Ethan's name to Riker's name, both with Heihachi at the same rank.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got Heihachi versus Lydia. We actually haven't gotten to see Lydia tonight because either the Lydia players haven't been here or they've been playing other characters, so going to be interesting. Hopefully this one does play Lydia. I actually enjoy watching Lydia. Not so much playing against her, but watching Lydia, completely fine.
Ooh. Okay. We haven't seen Maru play on stream before, actually, so this is going to be really interesting. Rika has entered Flightless quite a few times now. But...
Apparently it's pronounced Rika.
Rika?
Yeah, that's what they say in the chat, so...
I've been getting it wrong every single time, so I sincerely apologize.
I've also been getting it wrong on that front, you know? So, my apologies as well, Rika.
All good though. Rika's gonna come in here and show you why you gotta put some respect on that name as they take on Maru XU right here, right now. It is gonna be Lydia versus Heihachi. DLC battle.
Yeah, when's the next DLC coming out?
Yeah, I wanna know that too. Sick of waiting. Alrighty, here we go.
Moje pięści niosą sprawiedliwość.
Very intense. You can see the hatred flowing through each other's veins there. Ready for this match. Good early start from Rika. Able to get the spike down. Not able to get anything guaranteed off it. The parry is good though. Heat is activated now. And the wall splat as well. That is so much damage. Plus frames, what are you going to do? Trying to fight his way out of it. One more tap. The wall splat is good. Rika with the first round. Mario getting a nice little follow-up there. That's about half-life. Oh, and that's a combo off the side of Rika, but they dropped the combo. Very unfortunate. Tying things back up, though, with Maru. Thinking the heat activation. What's the mix? Going for the plus frame mid. Gonna keep that pressure going. Another counter hit. Doesn't go for the follow-up guaranteed. Instead, gets a spike down and it works. One apiece.
Alright. Any Shaheen players tonight? We do have one Shaheen player. We have Crying Legend, who's the #1 seed in this pool. We could be seeing them play on stream at some point. They're fighting Ethan right now. And what else are people talking about? Talking about this matchup right here. Lydia versus Heihachi. So far looking good for Heihachi with that parry. The Sabaki, in fact.
Yeah, Rika's doing a really good job of just like pressuring Maru a bunch, forcing them to press, and then capitalizing with that parry. Super, super good mind games from Rika. However, stuff is going up all in smokes right now. Maru taking full advantage. Oh, that counter hit. No follow-up though.
Oh no, the pickup, but no combo from Rika.
Yeah, super unfortunate. A lot of fumbles going on right now, and Maru ties it back up to a piece. Going to a final round. Can you believe it? A final round situation.
Once again. I can't believe it, man. I really can't. All these matches have just been so close, man. It's been every week at Flightless, we keep getting all these super close matches. The players are just getting better and better. It's making it so much better for people to watch. So look, if you're somebody out there and you enjoy the stream, share it with other people. Tell other people about this. What we got going on OCE. We got some banger matches, some banger players, and right now Rika is going for a banger combo. Unfortunately dropping it, but some big damage with the 1-1-2.
Yeah, very unfortunate. It's going to be super hard for Maru to come back into this one as that Warrior Instinct is available. Is being used currently, but they're doing a pretty good job right now. Oh, but pressing into the string. One more tap could do it. The Hell Sweep is enough to kill.
Nicely done by Rika, taking out the first game there. Very close, very intense. And I don't think Maruksu played bad at all. I think this is something that could certainly turn all the way around here.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty close. One of the things about Heihachi that a lot of other characters, they just don't have is that big comeback mechanic. Comeback mechanics exist for all characters, but Heihachi's one is special. He's got an ability where he basically just becomes #1 in the game for a round. So, very interesting stuff. I think it's really fun, but it's going to be fun for Maru as they attempt to bring this one back.
I keep getting all these weird... hold on. Keep getting all these weird mechanics introduced with all the new characters that have come out so far.
Yeah, it's a lot of them you can kind of see like kind of little bits of them on other characters. Like a lot of characters come in with installs. You know, a lot of the cast that started in base Tekken 8 had installs.
Yeah.
So that's pretty normal. But yeah, some new mechanics coming out. Definitely very interesting, and I wonder if they're going to keep doing that with all the new releases.
Very, very interesting to see how the next characters look, but so far we are looking at these two DLC characters, and Maruksu has yet to take a hit until I said that. My apologies.
Yep. Definitely something in the air right there as you put that out into the ether. Catching him with the low though, Maru taking the first round. No break on the grab, gets a bit of a counter hit. Goes in for some mixes. Oh, and the counter hit, Rika, sorry. Pressing and holding that a little too long. Doing a good job of finding their way out of this. Maru not dealing with this hell sweep very well though.
Wow.
Yeah. Palm strike to your face. To your chin even. Rika tying it back up.
To the absolute cranium. Gold is season. I think I hope I said that right. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that so much. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Rika needs 2 rounds to win this set.
Yeah, look at this pressure from Maru right now. But Rika coming back with the heat again. Gets the electric. Sidewall is going to screw him up, but he does adjust the combo to get a little bit more damage. No break on the grab. That's a wall splat. Oh, but he doesn't connect the tornado. It's all good, though. The sweep is going to kill. Maru on the back foot here. One more round, and they could go down to the loser's bracket. Counter hit there. Good follow-up. Maru off to an early lead, but the floor blast is in play. We got to see which player decides to take it, and Maru does. Spikes him down at the wall. Tornado. Political storm for the finish.
Oh, I like it. That's some very chunky damage there.
Yeah, it was like perfect access on the wall to get a lot of stuff going, but we get down to a final round, and Rika still has the warrior instinct, but they're going to pop right now. This hasn't stopped Maru from trying some stuff, getting some stuff going here. Getting the counter hit, nice follow-up. Maru currently in the life lead, but this heat might change things right now. Oh my god, Omen Thunder Godfist. Looking pretty good right now, Rika. Getting caught, though, in the strings. Big trade on the Power Crush. Heat coming out. What's the mix? Nice punish. And the mid! God damn. Maru got Rika to duck, and now we're tied all the way back up for our third and final game. That one going to final round. Can you believe it? I can't believe it.
The clutch factor kicked in there. The clutch factor absolutely kicked in for Maru XU right there. And wow, the tenacity from this player. First time we've seen them on the stream, and they're doing a great job, but I cannot call it as to who is going to take this one out. Very excited to see how the final game goes. Bretonitis, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that so much. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. And also, like to confirm for everybody, top 8 losers side, the players that made it through. Orgasm versus Scotty winning is going to be a top 8 losers side matchup. That means going home in 9th place. We had Kawau and Mulchi. So big ups to both of those players. Thank you so much for entering. Hopefully we'll see you next time.
Yeah, I mean, the players that you do see in the top 8, you know, they're people that you would expect to be in top 8. Just kind of flipped around. You know, we see Orgasm and Scotty on that winner's side quite regularly. Kaidia and Yara have not been in as many tournaments as them recently, so it's very cool to see that kind of flip of the dice. But look at this.
The Rainer.
We got the Rainer. Kind of looks like Jerry with that hair. Rika getting hit out of the stance there. Rika already at a big health disadvantage, but able to convert this combo. Going to take them to the wall. Wall break is now in play for anyone who wants to take it. Heat burst coming out. What is he going to do? The electric is enough. Rika taking that first round.
Big boot to your dome. Oh, that was a huge whiff from Maru XU. Thankfully wasn't punished for their sake, but now we're going to get that heaven and earth style going on.
Yep. And Rika just guessing wrong every single time, but catching an electric on the whiff. Very nice. What a combo. Oh, missing the last little bit. Forward 3 is not going to connect, but still pushing him to the wall. Maru in a really, really rough spot right now. But yeah, just getting caught, not having the frames to deal with it the way they want to. And Rika now on match point. Oh, yeah, presses into the stance. You can't do that when Heat's activated. Automatic parry there.
Break your ankles. Trying to go for that string. No punish from Rika, but... Oh, I said the name wrong again. But this combo is going to do it right. Rika. Let's keep this going right now. One health sweep
Unfortunately,
down,
dropping
all
the
you need.
combo. Maru in such a good spot. What a whiff punish. Gets the mid. The tenacity of Maru is insane. Staying in this one once again. Still at a disadvantage. What a punish. Very nice. Got the heat going. Just keeping it fast. Keeping it speedy. Maru getting launched on that sidestep. Taken to the wall. Gonna go downstairs. Stomp down. We are indeed. Oh, no break on the grab. Maru still has the heat activated though. Could make something happen. Rika just activating the heat right now. Don't press into it. Oh, they did anyway, and it actually worked out for them. Oh, getting caught by the mid. Rika keeping the pressure going. Rika taking it out and moving forward in our bracket.
The Reina was a good choice there. Enough to get the dub. Big GG's. Rika moving forward in this bracket to fight Alexander. So, off stream, we have Alexander versus Rika. And we have Marutsu versus Brett. Which will be nice matches. On stream now, though, Stranger Danger versus Gulu. If I can type properly. There we go.
So anybody out there who wants to beef with Gulu, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to oblige. He is a Flightless beef sets regular, you might say. So likes the limelight, likes playing on stream, so he's getting that opportunity now. He's playing against Stranger Danger.
Loves to play on stream, so very happy to get this opportunity. Literally pings me as soon as their match is ready, like, look, am I off stream? Am I on stream? Like, look at the bracket. If it says you're on stream, you're going to be on stream. So it's going to be a good match, though. Both of these players from New South Wales, Australia. It's going to be
I mean, hey man,
banger.
I can't hate. You know, he wants to show off his skills. That's admirable.
Player that's very, very keen to get on screen, which is great because some players get really shy. Some people get really shy.
Yeah, that can be quite a disadvantage if you get kind of those stage fright, those like tournament nerves when other people are watching your games. But you know, he lives for that rush. So Stranger Danger should be joining us very shortly. I'm fairly certain these two have played in previous weeks as well, so should be good.
Yeah, pretty sure. And I know Stranger Danger's been leveling up because look at that God of Destruction right now. Winner of this will be fighting Crying Legend.
Yeah, so a tough road ahead of them for both these players. They got to get through each other first. Take on Crying Legend to potentially get into the winner's side of top 8 from Pool B. But yeah, I'm pretty sure both these players, no strangers to top 8 themselves. Multiple top 8 finishes for both. So it should be good.
Okay, people. Yeah, these two have been in top 8s. Like, I think both of them have made it to top 8 multiple weeks in the last couple of months. So, very strong players right now. I have no idea who's going to take it. Gulu is the favourite to actually win this match, but you can never count out Stranger Danger.
No, Stranger Danger has a very, very unique way of playing Zafina that you have to really, really be prepared for. You don't want to overcommit to anything. But Gulu doing a really good job right now, just stacking up this damage. Stranger Danger doing a good job of just mixing up his timing a little bit, pushing himself out of this wall. Oh, but what an option there from Gulu. Picking right. Not trying to break the wall, doesn't need it forward. 1+2 is going to hit on the ground, and that is going to do it for the first round.
Gulu looking solid there. I like the immediate usage of the down jab after the forward 2. Just to say, look, if you want to try and attempt to take your turn back or push a button, you're going to meet my down jab instead. Stranger Danger starts to get some nice pressure going, but Gulu finds a way to escape the fate. I thought Zafina says your fate's already been decided, but no, Gulu is absolutely destroying Zafina right now. Pop that heat. What's the... Oh, that didn't connect.
Yeah, he cut it off a little bit early just because he thought Stranger Danger might be trying something there. Regardless, getting a down 4-1 to finish it, and Gulu looking really, really good.
That was a really...
Seems like...
Yeah, sorry to cut you off.
No, you're all
I
good.
was just going to say there was a big missed opportunity for Stranger Danger actually not punishing the heat smash.
Yeah, it really seemed like early on Gulu was taking this time, like really like seeing what Stranger Danger was all about, and so far it's paying off for them. Nice interruption there, very, very crucial. That heat smash would have been the death of him. Speaking of the death of him though, while standing 3-2, gonna seal the deal for Gulu with a very quick first game, no round brown.
Gulu 095, absolutely running away with that match right there. Well played by Gulu. Stranger Danger just needs to find a way to, I guess from just a small observation, mix up the timing on the offense there. You know, start using some delayed buttons, calling out the parry attempts from Gulu, stop him from doing things like down jab to escape the pressure. We'll have to see how the second game goes. Are we going to make it all the way through to a game 3? I would love to see it, but something I also really love to see is a follow on Twitch, and I got one from Blue Malone. So thank you so much, Blue Malone, for the follow. Appreciate that so much.
Get ready for the next battle.
Infinite stage is in play now. This is kind of an advantage for Zafina, I'd say. You know, Paul getting a lot of extra damage at that wall. So let's see if this is the... Whoa! Crazy start, going under and over each other. Doesn't stop Gulu though. Whoa, the patience on this man. Crazy stuff there, just completely standing in his face waiting for the parry to go away. Death Fist coming out. Big health deficit. Oh, the raw Death Fist right to the gut. Stranger Danger, mate, that's gotta hurt.
That is 4 straight rounds to Gulu right now. Stranger Danger, though, trying to find a way in with that low poke into stance, but it's getting them into a lot of trouble instead. Gulu 095, gonna go for the OCE while running 2.
Yeah, Stranger Danger just out of rage, but puts himself in rage. Very nice. Something that Zafina can do with the chip damage she does to herself. Oh, the grab is just gonna kill.
Yeah, cause their demise instead, unfortunately. Gulu now 1 round away from moving forward in this bracket. Winner is going to be fighting Crying Legend, as I mentioned before, so big match.
Yeah, everything working out pretty well for Stranger Danger right now. Nice. I like the attempt at a step there. Did not work out. Worked out this time. Catching the back as well. Gonna be a lot of damage. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna do some OCE? He is indeed, but it whiffs. Doesn't get the punish though on the block. Grab is good. Oh. Down 1-4. Good way to close out the game. Gulu 6 rounds straight, double no round brown over Stranger Danger. Very good.
He kind of annihilated Stranger Danger right there. That was quite wild to see. Gulu definitely has done his homework in that matchup. Very difficult for Stranger Danger to get anything going, but he's not out of the tournament. He will be fighting Wakizashi. That'll be happening off stream. Gulu 095 though, we'll see him take on Crying Legend very soon after this game right here, which is another New South Wales versus New South Wales battle. We have Chai coming through to take on forward 2 Crackhead.
Now, if I remember correctly, forward 2 Crackhead is Reina player, correct?
Yes, Reina player.
Yes. Yeah, forward 2 Crackhead namesake does add up. But there you see, you know, a little bit of Heihachi. Big fan of that.
Yeah, we might
Going
be
by
seeing the switch.
Going by the moniker of Aldi Yagami.
He is the Aldi version of Yagami. Yagami, a player that everybody should know in OCE. Not entering Flightless though. What's going on with that? Come on,
Come
Yagami.
on, man. Come on. You gotta bring his international fans to the Flightless tournaments, get some eyes on us, you know?
He has shouted out Flightless before, which is great to see.
Nah, not good enough. Nah.
Hold on. Just had to reply to someone in the Discord. It's all good. The tournament is still rolling, people.
Alright, we're finally getting into the game. Probably going to be Victor. I know Chai plays a few other characters, but here we go. Victor versus Reina. Two of the new characters to come out with Tekken 8.
I thought that maybe the Heihachi would come out, but no, Forward 4-2 Crackhead does decide to go with the Reina. Chai also, of course, streaming on his channel. He's a pretty big streamer himself, so great to see him come through for a jam.
Jabbing into the power crush, giving him that extra little bit of time to react to the high, get the duck going. Messes up the wall combo a little bit. He's going to get spiked out of the air as well, giving Chai another opportunity to come back into this one. Expulsion's not going to hit. Goes for it again. This time it works out, and look at that damage. Oh my god! Chai pressing some buttons, trying to get something to hit as Forward 2 Crackhead rolls towards him. About even on life right now, the sidestep. 1+2 is going to hit. Bing, bang, boom. Chai is in the lead.
Oh, he catches him with the down back 4. Forward 4-2 Crackhead going for an option out of that little bit of movement that they did. Chai now kind of locking them down in the corner, but Forward 4-2 Crackhead with the confidence to just push out.
Yep, goes for the gun. Nice sidestep there from Forward 2 Crackhead. Oh, yep, trying to press a button there, not working out. Chai hitting him with a grab. Another grab. We can only imagine what Chai is saying on his stream right now.
He's going to be saying, "This guy's a bastard." That's what he's going to be saying.
I thought he'd be saying, like, "What's the break?" and then insert name here.
What break is that, buddy? This guy's such a bastard.
Grab is going to work. That is a power crush. That is a punish. Chai looking really good right now. Nice step, though, from Forward 2 Crackhead. He's getting the pressure going. Nice duck, though, from Chai. There, gets the break finally. This round is looking very good. Very, very good for Forward 2 Crackhead. Goes completely under his offense. Takes a round.
Yeah, he had a really, really good round there. Forward 2 Crackhead says, "I don't want to go down like this. Chai already had 2 rounds on me." But Chai, getting the punish off. Good stuff. He's awake. He's watching the stream. Now he's going to pile that heat pressure on Forward 2 Crackhead. The EI down 2 coming out. How do you escape this? You simply don't.
Oh,
counter hit grab.
Another grab, man. And Chai still got his heat going. Uses the expulsion. Gets rid of it all. This gun is not working out for Chai, but he's still in a significant lead right now. What a duck. Gets the block. Going to be able to combo this all the way to the other wall. Not going to be able to get the wall combo though, just a little bit too far. Another grab, not broken. Slice through him. Slice and dice, and you're dead.
Chai taking out game 1. Nicely done here. Can confirm the winner of this will be fighting Alexander. So that is going to be the prize for these players. Looks like Chai really had Forward 2 Crackhead's number. I think those grabs were definitely getting a lot of work done.
Yeah, it's like you sometimes get players that like grab a lot and then others that don't grab at all, right? So it can be very jarring. You play against a bunch of people that don't grab a lot and then you're up against that extra level of like mind game. Even if you can break grabs, eventually one's going to catch you. So, you know, Chai does a really good job of implementing that into his game plan, especially when it was working quite a lot of those times. So, very good stuff from Chai. But, you know, see if he can keep that up for the rest of the set. Forward 2 Crackhead still has another game at least. to get Chai's number. Winner of this, yeah, as you said, goes on to face Alexander in the next round for a spot in winner's side top 8. And he does switch to the Heihachi.
Alrighty, yes, the Heihachi is coming out now. This is the higher ranked character from Forward 2 Crackhead. Let's see if it's got enough to get the job done here. He is down 1 game right now.
Yeah, very different Forward 2 than Reina. So, probably not going to be able to be as Crackhead with it. Oh, the back 1+2 catching, and has him at a really rough spot at the wall. Goes for the full string, and this is allowing Forward 2 Crackhead to get out of that situation. Expulsion's not going to work. You're going to work this time. Doesn't go for it. Nice counter hit.
2-2-2 time. But the 1-1's coming out from Forward 2 Crackhead. We've got a lot of numbers coming up on the screen. But how's it going to pan out? Just grabbing him. Oh my god.
Guy's got that, yeah. Heat Smash does not do a lot of damage to that first hit. So, nice stuff from Chai. He's going to get this round. At least, you know, silver lining in this, Forward 2 Crackhead was able to get a stack of that Warrior Instinct for later.
Yes.
Looking kind of dicey as to whether they were going to get that or not.
Of course, an important thing for Heihachi players. They got to make sure that they get those heat activations off so that they can get the Warrior Instinct stacks. Oh my god, Chai actually hit the Victor parry. We love to see it.
Yeah, the animation you don't get to see too often with this character. It's not really like a big part of Victor's game plan, but a helpful tool nonetheless when it does work.
Okay, goes for
Nice
the mid
patience
option there.
Oh! What? That looks so jank, but I guess that's consistent.
It teleported him back down to the ground. I don't know if that kills though. Yeah, he's still
No,
alive.
it doesn't. Still alive. Will he be able to get the kill here?
Oh my goodness!
Just runs up and Heat Smash. No fair in the eyes of Chai. Wow. Oh, electric off the rip, but he misses the combo. So unfortunate. It's a very high damage combo that could have been on the table. Goes around him with that while standing too.
Alrighty, people.
I like the step there. Tries for the parry, but gets hit with a knife. Can't parry that, mate.
The regular
No break on the grab. Yeah,
Wow,
that was. Yeah, that was Forward 2 Crackhead's undoing there. Chai, no round brown in that second game. Looking pretty good. They'll be moving on to face Alexander very shortly on stream. But we have another match waiting in the wings.
We do indeed. We do indeed. So let me just say, going home in the 25th equal position, we had a Toaster, Maruksu, Casper, and that's it. So thank you so much to those players for signing up. Hopefully you all had a good time. Now, next up on stream, we have got the first top 8 qualifying match from this pool. We have Crying Legend versus Gulu 095. Victoria versus New South Wales.
That gentleman earlier in the chat that was asking for Shaheen gameplay, this is your time to take notes. Crying Legend is a very, very scary Shaheen player. Very scary player in general, actually. Been playing pretty much just Shaheen in tournament, at least, since the game's release. So he's got a lot of tech. You know, he competes in these tournaments quite a lot. And Gulu, you just saw earlier on, put an absolute performance on for us against Stranger Danger. So, big battle of the beasts here.
Big battle of those beasts. We're finding out who the most beastliest beast is going to be right now in this match. Gulu 095 has looked really solid so far, but we haven't got to see how Crying Legion's been doing on stream just yet. So, let's see. What's he been cooking up for us this week? He's going for Jin! The old school main!
Interesting. So, you know, that Shaheen player from earlier, forget what I said, okay? Disregard that.
This is his old main. I think we're going back from Crying Legend. We're going back to Deception right now. Let's go.
Well, yeah, we definitely got deceived tonight, people, alright? Looking pretty good right now. Keep it simple. He's back 2-1s. Very strong Jin move. Nice break on the grab. Again, catching Gulu stepping or ducking or something. Oh, the trade there. That is not what you want to see if you're Crying Legend. Full damage is no joke.
Okay, break your ankles. Gulu trying to catch him out with the toe tap, but the down 4 from Crying Legend seals the deal.
I really like the game plan there. He just kept doing back 2-1 the entire time, and it left his left Gulu's legs open there for the finish. Gulu was not going to duck once again.
Okay, yep, get the guaranteed damage at the end as well. Crying Legend looking so solid right now with the Jin. Of course, this was the character that he used to play a lot of in the old game.
Yeah, and Jin nowhere near as problematic as some would like to think in T7. Regardless, yeah. Gulu's doing a pretty good job right now of trying to come back into this one. However, they're having a hard time trying to get something off right now. Going for that delayed hop kick was an interesting choice. The back 2-1 connecting. The amount of mileage Crying Legend has got off that move tonight has been unprecedented.
Alrighty, people. Crying Legend trying to get the counter hit off. Didn't seem to work out, but just full sends it with the option anyway, calling out the fact that Gulu would want to challenge. Okay.
Oh, the trade. Yeah. Crying Legend going to take a lot of damage for this. Are we going to get a wall blast? No, it's on one of the safe ones. Safe in quotation marks. It's still a lot of damage. Goes for the power crush. Yeah. Gulu had the read. Knew what he was trying for there. It's impressive things like that because, like, you know, it's like you kind of just got to anticipate that he's going to do it. Like, you can react to it, but it looked like Crying Legend could have been setting up for other things too.
Picks it up with that back 3 for the full combo. Laser Scraper for some additional damage. What are we doing next? Oh my god, dive kick city. Break your ankles. And Gulu does manage to land a hit in there before Crying Legend takes out the game.
Crying Legend bringing the old main back and doing a very good job against Gulu. So 1 game up now. Crying Legend is locked into Jin for this next one. So Gulu has an opportunity to kind of get a read on what was happening, see if he can make some changes. Not sure what you really can do about back 2-1 though. That is kind of a move you just kind of got to block.
Brutal. Truly brutal stuff. Gulu, I highly doubt he would swap characters here. He does have a few different ones, but I think the Paul is going to be his best shot. He is going to go for Paul. Can he defeat the surprise pick Jin from Crying Legend?
Yeah, have we seen Gulu play any other characters in tournament before?
He's played Lars. Yeah, he's played
Lars.
Right,
oh yeah.
I think he lost immediately, but not to say that his Lars was bad, he just had a tough opponent, he tried to counter pick him, it didn't work. I think this pick from Crying Legend though, he's trying to catch everybody off guard. Everybody is prepping for the Shaheen.
Dude, I wouldn't be able to handle the mental stack of the back 2-1. It's like all he's used and he's already got Gulu at half life. Oh, that's going to be a launch.
Fantastic reaction. Yep, pop that heat, of course. Are we going to back 2-1? Yup, get you over there.
Do a little back 2-1.
Oh, he tried the House of Piano. He didn't launch though, and Gulu's going to keep himself alive just barely.
Heat smash, plus frames, what's the mix? Oh my god, perfect block from Gulu. Stood up a bit too soon though.
Oh, honestly, can't believe it.
That was a crazy round. I actually really... That might be the best round of the night. Down forward 2. Nice, catching him. Oh, bit of spiking going on right now in terms of the lag. But Gulu not letting that stop him, working out quite well. Catches him on the wall, and the Death Fist. What an adjustment to that wall combo.
Yeah, that presence of mind. Gulu, when he smells an opportunity to Death Fist, he's going for it. And he had it right there. Crying Legend, though, gets that counter hit. Popping the heat. We're going to take you over to the wall. Get some hell of damage.
For Oki. Goes for the electric. Just get a little bit of distance. Try to push him more towards that wall. Look at all that grey health from Gulu, though. Got his heat going as well. He can make a big comeback here. But so far, it's kind of all Crying Legend at the moment. Back to 1 city.
Dude, he's looking so solid because he's just creating these opportunities for himself to get, you know, like free chances in a back 2-1, which is safe in itself. So he's just playing in, you know, an incredibly safe style that Gulu hasn't been able to crack. It forces Gulu to take risks here, which I feel like he's the kind of player that doesn't do that super often himself.
Yeah, I mean, that back 2-1, it's like such a low impact, low risk move. You can just keep throwing it out. And it kind of makes Gulu have to respect it, because that damage will add up over time. And you don't want to be like blocking meaningless lows if you're going to get hit by a back 2-1 constantly.
Dude, that was like 10 straight seconds of nobody actually landing a hit. Finally, we're seeing some damage come through on the board there. No duck on the high from Gulu. He was blocking that, or ducking that earlier. Crying Legend though, back 2-1s are coming out again. Back 2-1 Merchant indeed. He's going to pop that heat very soon. How's he going to do it? I'm not sure. There we go. It's going to be the heat smash. Does Gulu take this round? You had to find a way to pop the heat, but Crying Legend spacing things. Gulu's back in.
Gulu eking out that round. He's still got one more to go before he can tie the set back up.
The style from Crying Legend. It's you know, the same style we see him employ on Shaheen. Poke, poke, poke. Make you make mistakes.
Yeah, Gulu's trying to like back away, just like not keep him too close. He doesn't want these 2-1s to like really be a big thing, but nice low parry there from Crying Legend. He's probably going to be able to take it to the wall. He does. And the wall combo comes out. Zen stance. Oh, that power crush just catches.
Gulu has the popper's heat. He absolutely had to. Oh my god,
grab
it's
not
the wall.
broken. This was a full string. Could have ducked it. Didn't get to do it. The grab again. Not dead just yet. The downfall one's going to head on the ground. And Gulu tying the set back up.
I cannot believe how many close matches we've been getting. And that was some good ass Tekken right there, I must say. You know, it wasn't just somebody landing one heat activation and absolutely killing the other. It was just some really solid poking action going on until one player made a mistake. And that's where it all started to fall apart. Gulu finally manages to get that going. Going to take us into game 3. Will Crying Legend swap back to the Shaheen? Or is he going to full send it with the Jin?
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. I mean, you know, that wasn't even his main character, so you could see like a big upside advantage to him switching back to Shaheen. However, could just easily stay on the Jin, and he does.
He's going to do it. Full send it with the Jin. I apologize to Boonk Ranger, who was desperately hoping for the Shaheen.
No, that's Shaheen. Look at him.
Close enough, I guess. Close enough. If Shaheen was, I don't know, wearing glasses and had a change of outfit and had a completely different fighting style.
Yeah, it's Shaheen, yeah.
Pop that. Take him to the wall.
Yeah, Gulu looking super good. He's finally starting to find his rhythm. Heat burst activation. Grab not broken again. One more tap will do it. Tries to go for the down 2, but gets caught by the mid. You can't crush that one, buddy.
Alrighty, people. Gulu 095 with the life lead right now.
Yeah, this goes for the raw heat smash as well. He doesn't have heat anymore. Oh, getting grabbed as well on the comeback from that one. Back 2-1s coming out again. Finally breaks this grab. Very good.
Get those plus frames going, and Crying Legend once again not breaking the 1+2 grab. I think he hasn't broken it once.
Yeah, not sure what's going on there. We do see him play those grabs very, very well.
Gulu with the counter hit timing. Crying Legend so desperately wanting to get the forward 4 to happen, but it just isn't going to work. Gulu says no.
Down one's going to connect and it's going to kill. Gulu playing a really, really strong defensive game here. Crying Legend not able to find an opening. This could be the last round of the set for both these players. Nice step from Gulu.
One round away from top 8 winners side, which I can't remember if Gulu has made it to top 8 winners side before. He's definitely made it to top 8 a bunch of times, but looking really solid here. Crying Legend desperately wanting to get, look, see, forward 4 is the key move he's chosen for this round. It just hasn't really been getting him anywhere so far. Life is almost even here. Gulu manages to duck the high option.
Gonna go for the Oki. Yep, Crying Legend not getting up in time to counter it. Heat Smash coming through, but the block is there.
There wasn't much
Flash
he could
kick
do.
coming out.
Goes for the plus range though. 1+2, baby!
Oh, I like the Heat Burst activation that was cancelled out. What a duck. Heat Smash coming through. Gulu's got to do something quick. Oh, he runs out of time. A little bit of a panic there from both players. Crying Legend able to come out on top.
That was a really difficult one for Gulu to bring back. Crying Legend had the life lead, and we've seen he's able to play that safe style. Makes it very difficult for Gulu to actually land some damage, so it was going to be a very difficult comeback to make. But Gulu right now is running a train on that man. Spins the heat dash, and you're dead. Oh no, you're not! Oh my god, he didn't get the follow-up.
He got the punch parry there. Just raw, didn't even parry a punch. Oh, what is going on? Oh my goodness. Okay. Gulu finally got the last little tap in there to get him down. Gulu moving on to winner's side top 8 from Pool B.
That was hectic. I know Crying Legend was hoping to get the delayed hop kick. That would have been a huge read, but unfortunately wasn't able to bring back the round. And so that means Gulu 095 has made it through to top 8 winners side. It does mean, yes, Crying Legend is in losers bracket now, so we'll potentially see Crying Legend again later. But on stream, we have Alexander versus Chai.
A lot of upsets tonight in both pools. The favourites of the pool not making it out on the side that is designated for them to be projected to exit on.
Yeah, that's correct. Actually, the top seed of both pools was put into the losers bracket. So it's a very, very intense tournament here. We've had some quite unexpected results looking at things on paper, but as I've mentioned time and time again, the caliber of these players in Flightless every week is just getting better and better and better. Players that are continuing to grind out this game, which, look, we can acknowledge that has been a harder task to do than we would have hoped for. I think the lack of news on Season 2 has been starting to get to some people, but players are still coming through to have a jam in Flightless, and that's what I like to see. Still keeping up their skills before we head into the next season. It was confirmed the other day, by the way, people, yesterday actually, that Tekken World Tour Season 2, so Tekken World Tour 2025, begins at EVO Japan, and that is in May. I think that's the latest, like the latest ever that Tekken World Tour has started. So,
whoa.
Yeah, I'm interested to see why that is, because I believe there has to be quite a interesting reason, considering Tekken World Tour Finals is normally in December. Then we're missing like 2 months from.
Yeah, so what big
TWT
tournaments
schedule.
are not going to be what big tournaments are not going to be TWT like sanctioned?
I'm trying to think of what wouldn't be happening. When's Combo Breaker? I think that's probably one of the bigger ones that happens around that time. Combo Breaker 2025.
Yeah, it goes Combo Breaker, Evo, and then CEO, I think.
So from what I can see, Combo Breaker... No, Combo Breaker is in May as well.
Yeah.
Yep, so I think Combo Breaker will be a big one. CEO, when's that? CEO 2025. And that's in June. So it doesn't look like there's actually any really big tournaments happening before Tekken World Tour starts.
Okay, that's good. I guess that's kind of like a window they have to like prepare for, because those are their big events where they'll not only have big showings but also potential trailers to drop.
Yeah.
So, you know, they want to keep those in the loop. But enough of that. We are not TWT sanctioned as of yet, but we're still getting into some good ass Tekken. Chai, Alexander, Victor versus Jack. What a trade to start us off.
Now this is going to be a really, really interesting clash of styles, because we know Alexander, probably one of the most patient players out there at the moment in OCE Tekken 8. Chai, super aggressive style, always fishing for counter hits, trying to get up in your face and force you to make mistakes. And so far, he's taken out the first round.
No, nice break. Yeah, Alexander has very good throw breaks, so I'm not sure he's going to be able to get the same sort of game plan going as he did against forward 2 Crackhead. Bit of a whiff on the combo there, went a bit long. Power Crush is good though. Being in this heat-activated situation is very, very hard to deal with. Look at all that chip damage coming out. Alexander staying really, really patient, though. Oh, he had an opportunity there. He doesn't get the kill off that, but he just needs one more tap to do it, and the down 2 is going to kill. Nice break on the grab. Again, tries for it, but the duck this time. Good punish. Again, that high power crush is catching Alexander. As soon as he tries to take a turn, gets hit for it. Whoa, eats the entire string. Goes into heat, gets a launch. Look at this combo. I've actually never seen this Jack combo before. Interesting stuff. As I'm at the wall, the heat smash is coming out, and that's dead.
Damn!
Chai getting mixed to high heavens there, and Alexander slightly coming back in this one. Yep. Chai just still pressing options even when he doesn't have the frames for it, and it eventually works out. Alexander picking the wrong move just there. Big whiff opportunity there, missed, unfortunately. Look at these strings that are working out for Alexander. Just ducking in his face. Yeah, Chai trying to get something going here. A try, yeah.
Okay,
Forward,
he's going to have to try harder as we head into the final round of this first game. Alexander bringing it back after being down 2 rounds.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, we always talk about Alexander's ability to download his opponents, like, over a short amount of time. You know, these best of 3s doesn't give you a lot of time, but Alexander makes the most of it.
Chai hoping he could get a counter hit there. Alexander did do something, but it was not what Chai wanted. Alexander getting a huge block there. Are we going to get the kill? Pop in that heat. I believe this game is going to be over.
Yeah, running charge for the kill. Looks pretty good. Alexander coming back 3 rounds straight against Chai. Very good. Needs one more game to move forward to our winners top 8. But given the theme of tonight, we're probably going to get a final game. Just a guess.
Okay, people. Well, first game went to the final round. Chai is the kind of player that can turn this around. We'll just have to see what he does as we head into this next game. However, going home in 17th equal, I can confirm. From Pool B, we had Wakizashi, The Brett, Beast, and 0K0. So big thank you to all of those players for signing up tonight. Hopefully you all had a good time.
Yeah, so I mean those first 2 rounds really, really went in Chai's favor. Like, he was just kind of mixing them up, and Alexander just wasn't responding. But I think that's part of what Alexander does really well, is like he doesn't mind losing a round or 2 if it means he gets like a read on some of your habits or intuitions on how to deal with some of the things he does. Something that Chai was doing really well though, really placing those power crush as well, kind of stopping Alexander's options after certain frame advantage situations. So it's going to be a battle of who can really kind of push their strategy forward a lot harder.
Ooh, we're on the Phoenix Gate for this next game. Wonder if this is going to make a difference. Let's go. 1+2. Wow, the sidestep down forward 2.
Yeah, perfect timing on that. Able to take him to the wall with this one, hit him with the shade. Whoa!
Man, that's so much damage, but the... Oh my god.
That was a Hail Mary play. Yeah, so much went right there for Chai. Got him so low with all that chip damage and then just goes over his low. Crazy stuff. Alexander doing some work right now though. What a duck. Gets that 2 jab off. Gives time to react to go straight under.
The technology coming in. Chai has to deal with this mix-up situation. Backdash into down back 4. Alexander does nothing. Chai has an opportunity to bring some life back to his side.
Oh, gets up by the second part of that string. Not enough to kill though. Grab is not going to be broken. It's counter hit this time. Chai playing with no fear right now, despite being on the back foot health-wise for this entire round.
He goes for it. Oh my god, he got that?
Forward 1+2, yeah.
That was
Alexander
insane.
did not react in time.
I actually can't believe Chai brought that back. And look at that, an explosive beginning to this 3rd round. Chai must be feeling really good right now. However, bear in mind, Alexander did bring him down from this round deficit before.
Oh, what a perfect option going into the Gamma Howl. getting the power crush stance off to get this going. The counter hit, there's going to be so much damage. Alexander really making this high that Chai wants very, very difficult. Slams him down, drills him.
Pancake pressing him. X-Ball shown, but too far away. Alexander manages to get in for free and hit him with the 1+2.
Like these like little mix-ups that Chai's doing. Oh, but the grab gets ducked. So unfortunate. This is going to put things kind of back to even a little bit in the favor of Alexander. Oh, yeah, good option. Forward 1+2. Chai knew he was a little bit too far out of the way. Be taken down to the wall.
Mix-up City hits his ankles. We're going final round again. Can Chai keep himself alive in this winner's bracket? Sidestep. Yeah, he has to just chill for a bit here. Chai knows he needs to play a little bit safer.
Oh.
Look, ducking the power crush. Alexander knows what he's doing.
Yeah, Alexander has really, really adapted well to Chai's usage of that power crush, but what a counter hit. 1+2, proven to be very deadly right now. Bone Appetite, what is he going to do on Wake Up here? He's going to run towards him, gets the grab!
Counter hits from Chai. He's got Alexander's number. Goes for the grab once again. But the low heat smash from Chai. Can he kill him here? Hit him with the gunshots. Pull out the Blicky Yana. Oh my god. What's he going to do next? Big pressure. Too far away. Oh my god. Chai.
I like the idea there from Alexander. And I like the adaptation though from Chai on that run in. Because as you saw before, Chai ran straight into the power crush stance. And got smacked for it. He did it again. He knew Alexander was going to do the exact same thing and just runs in and does a grab. Very nice adaptation there from Chai.
Galaxy Brain. Winner of this game makes it to top 8 winners side. Do we get another upset here? Or does Alexander become the first person to actually win the match that they're supposed to win? Alexander is the favorite to win this one. To get into top 8 on winners side. We could be seeing a completely unexpected, 100% completely unexpected winners side top 8 if Chai can win this game. See how we go.
Yeah, I mean, we almost saw the exact same like thing as we saw the first game where Chai wins the first two and then Alexander makes it all the way back. Chai, testing fate, decides, no, I'm not going to have that happen. And he ties it back up. We're on to a third and final game, Seaside Resort. Let's go.
Nice honest stage here, I reckon. No stage gimmicks. Nothing like that. A whole lot of blue sky and open country. Man, it will be nice to be at the beach right now. But Chai, he's got that emo clothes on. Shout out to the Crow.
You only won that because I got sand in my eye.
His ankles! First time he's gone for the low there. Chai has been opting to go for, well, not the low option up until this point in time. Now he's starting to chop off those ankles.
Jackhammer coming through. I like the patience there from Alexander not to run into the power crush, but he gets grabbed, and now the advantage is firmly in Chai's favor as he gets a down 2 to finish off the round.
Down 2! Okay, Chai. Up around here. Same situation as the previous games. Takes up the first round. Really wants to get the forward 1+2 with punish. He can activate the heat off of that as well, so it would be a seriously favourable position for him if he can land it, but perhaps getting a little bit too ham about trying to land it because Alexander just clips him with that crazy combo starter.
Nice duck. This is going to be a weird sidewall combo, yeah. Kind of turned him all the way around. Back 1+2. What a devastating move. Gives him a debug on the way out as well. Patience of a saint there. Alexander just holding that duck for the sweep. Going exactly how he wants it. Press the button. That's going to give Chai a slight advantage. Nice duck. Float combo. I'm not sure what Alexander was going for there. Looks like he might have been doing that like Gamma House stomp. Chai just trying to fish for this counter hit right now. Oh, what a big whiff! Windmill punches coming out for the combo. Very nice. Alexander pulling out some absolute tech right now. Almost to the wall.
Pancake pressing on him. Ah! No comeback this time.
Yeah, just like completely disregards the frames, goes for a well-standing 4, works out perfectly. Alexander in such a good spot right now. The forward 1+2 hitting though from that range, very, very long range character.
Finally lands the forward 1+2, lands 2 of them in fact. Oh my god, he's got a huge life lead here. You have to get up! He blocks that heat smash, and now it's the Alexander show.
Yep, Chai trying to contest there, he gets hit by the heat smash, very, very nice. What a block!
Oh, no, it's not over!
He did! He messed up the combo!
If he wins this.
Oh my god, oh my god! Alexander fumbled the bag so hard and we're down to a final round.
What just... I've got no words, dude. This match is ridiculous. We're going final round. Alexander! He tries to get the...
I thought that was a counter hit.
Alexander.
Forward 1+2, the hit percentage from this on Chai is ridiculous. Forward 1+2, tool of choice working out so well. Down 2, gonna connect for the heat dash combo.
Power crush, no!
Whoa! Whoa, well standing for trades. This is gonna be dead if he doesn't mess up the combo. And that's
He
it.
gets it. Oh my goodness. What a match between those two players, but that means Chai has been put down to the loser's side. Alexander moves forward into top 8 winners. Damn, dude.
That was unreal, man. The dedication from Alexander to keep putting through those jabs when Chai was just trying to push a button to get out of there. Oh my goodness. And then
Completely
that
caught him off
well-standing
guard.
4. Yeah,
Completely
dude.
caught him off guard.
The well-standing 4 trade into the flash duck launch. Crazy stuff. Both players playing out of their mind. Congratulations, Alexander.
Congratulations to Alexander. Indeed, we will be seeing Alexander play on stream again soon. It's not the end of the road for Chai. Still has an opportunity to make it into top 8, but just has to do it the hard way from loser's side. Let's just hope that they didn't expend all their energy on that previous match. But we will be getting the next match, the first matchup of winner's side top 8 on stream in just a moment's time. Kaidia versus Yarrow.
Yeah, the two unlikely victors of Pool A coming through to face each other to move one step forward in the tournament, fighting for their spot in winners finals. So look forward to that in just a moment.
Alrighty, people. Winners side top 8 is about to begin. These two were the upset victors of that Pool A, which happened earlier tonight. Kaidia from Auckland, New Zealand, absolutely killing it with the Huarang. Yarrow from New South Wales, doing a great job with that Marsky man, Kazuya.
Yeah, taking out Scotty did Yarrow, and Kaidia taking out Orgasm, who you'll see those two play pretty shortly as well. So more matches to look forward to. But yeah, Kaidia rocking the Huarang, looking quite devastating, stepping a lot. Yarrow just stepping in your face, looking very scary with his timing. So going to be a very fun matchup.
Alrighty, people. Can also confirm, going home in 13th equal from Pool B, we had Ethan and Rika. So big thank you to both of those players for signing up. Great stuff. Hopefully we see you next week.
Yeah, now what cursed outfit does Yarrow have in the... Oh, this is actually kind of normal. It's actually so surprised.
Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to look like with that one.
You know it's bad when I'm kind of angry he looks normal for a change.
Yeah, you're let down.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm not let down by that. Oh my god, Kaidia ripping out a perfect on the first round.
Kaidia really wants the dub tonight, it's clear. He has been on an absolute roll. I don't think he's literally only dropped like 2 rounds so far.
Yeah, let's see if he can keep that momentum going. So far it's looking pretty good. Oh, I like the attempt there. Such a hard move to deal with, especially with Kazuya that doesn't have the same frames as other characters on their launches. But he can launch that. Twin Pistons coming through. Floor break is available. Will he be able to take it? He doesn't decide to. Wants to keep him next to this wall. Oh, gets the full counter hit. Gets the side wall. That's crazy stuff. Look at this combo from Kaidia. Resplatting him a bunch.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
Kaidia!
Yaro tried to step there, didn't work out at all. Tracked all the way around. Kaidea taking the game, no round brown. We've said that a couple of times tonight.
Yeah, more than a couple. Kaidea is... Dude. He looks unstoppable. He literally looks unstoppable. He's beaten so many strong opponents to get to this point, and he just no round browned Yaro. Swagged on him, in fact, with that wall combo.
Yeah, we haven't seen Kaidea for a few weeks. He went to the mountains to do some training, and he's back, better than ever. So, like, what do you do if you're Yaro here? That, like, game felt so out of control.
I think, it doesn't take much. You just have to slow things down, and when you have somebody sort of piling pressure on you, going button after button after button, there is always going to be a gap. You have to find that gap and really shut them down for it. But so far, Kaidea is doing a great job of stopping him from getting anything going.
Whoa.
Heat smash.
Oh, didn't get the wall splat, though. This is a saving grace for Yaro. Nice count hit there. Oh my god, he just hops over the low. Kaidea's playing out of his mind right now. Splats him on the wall. Wow, Yaro just couldn't find a way out of there. Nice moves from Kaidea.
Okay, Yaro trying to get the maskies off. So far, wasn't working for him, but the 1-1-2 got him there. Big pressure from Kaidea, but calling out the backlash.
Yeah, tool a lot of Hwoarang players employ. Works quite well, but Yaro was ready for it that time.
Break your ankles, Yaro now. Rushing the man down.
Even-
Look at that little wave at the end too.
Even gods can bleed. Yaro getting around finally, and the perfect electric. Speaking of gods, that is a godly conversion right there.
Yaro, dude, popping off with that one. Another perfect electric from this guy, but gets his Hell Sweepiana blocked. And now you're up against the wall in a very bad position.
Oh, ducking there was not advised. However, the low probably would have broken the wall as well. I like the combo idea.
What?
Heat smash goes through. Doesn't kill, doesn't get the balcony break, and just runs into the electric.
That's gonna take you downstairs. No, he's not gonna bother. Just go for the rage art.
Not going to kill though, so Kaidea still has an opportunity to get back into this one. He does have the rage art available to him as well. Slash kick. I like the challenge there, but a nice punish as well from Yaro.
Okay. Good pressure from Kaidea. Yaro now could be the first person to take a game off of this guy. Break those ankles.
I like the step there. Nice back 1-2, and oh, not on the side wall, but yeah, wakes up ducking, getting hit.
What the down jabs?
Not over yet. Oh, what a duck from Yaro, and the first person to take a game off of Kaidea tonight is Yaro.
Yaro looking very, very solid there. The first game looked like a wash, but Yaro said, alright, watch this. Perfect electric in that second game. You know he was feeling himself. And now we're going to game 3 again.
It all turned around when he put the ball gag on. He was ready, he was prepared.
I don't know what to say about that. I really don't know what to say about that. But the gameplay's speaking for itself. Here we go, people.
Get ready for the
Final
next
game.
battle.
Kaidea versus Yaro. Winner does get into the winners finals. Completely undefeated player for tonight. Who's the first one going to be?
Alright, Yaro bringing out the drip again. Look at him go. And also, a few nice electrics. Almost converted it to a full combo to the wall with that micro dash. Nice challenge there. 1-1-2, working out quite well, but the heat burst activation coming out. What a step! Heat burst as well on the other side of that. No punish. Yo, Kaidea making some moves there with all these mix-ups. Very long range offense as well.
Alrighty, people. Kaidea back in the lead here, popping that heat as well. Yaro trying to find a way out. The down jabs were doing a really good job earlier, and look, he gets the wild standing attack into the heat activation. Almost.
Yeah, Yaro is definitely testing Kaidea's I guess he's using a lot of highs and lows, not a lot of mids, and Yaro's really testing it with these ducks. Nice block. Amazing stuff. More plus frame pressure. Oh my god. Idea gonna be able to get the rage art and the kill there. What a conversion.
Clutch factor activated. Kaidia gets the rage art off as well to take that round away. It was looking so good for Yarrow, but now he's on the verge of being put down into the loser's side. D206, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch as well. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much.
Oh, just runs him into the down forward too. Very nice stuff from Kaidia. To the wall. Gets the wall combo as well. Plus frames, what are you going to do? Heat smash to the wall. You got to keep guessing, mate.
Oh, it actually
just
connected.
catches him.
Yeah, you're so right, BPG. Took the ball gag off and it all fell apart. Kaidia is going to take it 2-1 over Yarrow. Winners finals. The only person to get a game on him so far was that Kazuya. Well played.
Okay, so what can we take away from that set? Guys, get your ball gag customs ready if you go into winners finals. Because against Kaidia, you're going to need it.
You're going to need it. Absolutely. Alrighty, people. Well, now we get Gulu versus Alexander. Another Australia versus New Zealand matchup. Two quite passive players here going to be taking each other on. I'm excited to see how it pans out. Winner gets into the winners finals. Alexander's been there many times before. I don't think Gulu's ever been in winners finals, so it will be a huge opportunity for him.
Yeah, more stream time coming your way, Mr. Gulu. You're up against Alexander. We've seen this matchup in previous weeks before. I'm pretty sure most of the time it has gone Alexander's way.
Yeah.
But, you know, things can change. And we saw that match that Gulu had up against Crying Legend, another very high-seeded player in the tournament. And he was able to take it out, even coming back from a first-game loss. So, you know, he is switched on tonight.
Anything can happen, that's for sure. Can also confirm, making it into top 8, Chai. Chai just made into top 8 loser's side. So we'll be seeing a bit more Chai gameplay coming at you very soon. Okay. Let's get into this game though. Gulu versus Alexander. It is going to be Paul versus Jack, of course. Let's go.
Yeah. Usual suspects for both these players. I don't think I've seen Alexander play anybody else. Yeah, and here's that passive playstyle. Let's look at the space between them. Big bear hug. He can't be whiffing in front of Alexander. Take him to the wall. He's going to send him through. Does not, just goes for the wall combo. Combo looking good from Alexander. I don't think he's going to be able to kill regardless of how this goes, as the scaling is quite high. He was close.
Alexander knows he doesn't have to take a risk. He says, look, I've got a massive life lead here. I've won this round. Give it to me now.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you have to kind of decide whether you just want to end it and not give the other person the opportunity to come back, or if you just want to play passive and hope they make a mistake, you know?
Absolutely right. Alexander right now going for the mid option. Gulu avoiding a huge amount of damage there, but the bubble bursted in his face. What's Gulu gonna do?
Oh.
He's up against the wall in a really bad spot. Alexander once again with a huge life lead.
What a low parry, man. Sealing that deal right there. 2 rounds up over Gulu. Looking really good right now. Normally we see Alexander on the back foot in the first game. Right now, looking pretty good. Nice punish. Yeah, no counter hit on that one despite the second part hitting.
Alexander trying to find the positioning to get some nice free pressure. Here we go, Gulu. Kind of just running into things right now. Yeah, he was setting up for some attempt at a whiff punish from Gulu. Unfortunately, that attack was too slow from the Jack. Gulu still with the life lead.
Yep, nice. Yeah, that's the mix you have to play with that while standing 2. You know, you could do the mid, could do the high. One's more punishable than the other. Oh, catch some stepping, and that's going to be good night, Gulu. Alexander taking the first game.
A really solid game from Alexander, actually. He's obviously been able to calm down a bit since the game with Chai. Now he's sort of steamrolling his way towards winners finals. If he can win one more game, if he can keep playing like that, it's going to be a very good night for Alexander. Bearing in mind, Alexander has never won Flightless before. He's been very close to it, but has never got that dub. Is tonight going to be the night that he finally gets a victory?
Yeah, I mean, potentially. I mean, yeah, as you've said, previous weeks he's made it as far as grand finals, but he has never been able to actually put in the final nail in the coffin. So tonight could definitely be that night. Still got to get through Gulu, who I'm sure will not go down without a fight.
He says, look, I'm on stream. I'm making the most of it. I'm about to win this. Come on. Down forward 2 to his face. That might be my fault. I may have just cursed him. I apologize, Gulu.
Yeah, he might have to have a beef set with you actually after that. Oh my god, well, look at the mix. I like the resplat, but unfortunately was on the side. Wasn't able, sorry, to get any more damage off of that.
Yeah, nobody's secured victory yet. Gulu manages to snipe out a down forward 2, but drops the combo. Alexander not killing him again. Oh my god. No, he drops the combo again! What is going on?
I don't know, dude. Everyone's dropping spaghetti out of their pockets, mate.
Players are nervous right now. Again, trying to set up for the down forward 2, but it's not going anywhere. Can someone end this round?
Oh my god, he had a big whiff punish opportunity there, but
now,
thank you.
It's over. Oh my
thank you.
Goodness.
The anxiety levels go through the roof on rounds like that.
Yeah, Gulu's really starting to turn it all down now. He wants to play it slow, realizes that if he allows Alexander to get too much pressure, it's just not going to go his way. Alexander, though, whoa, drops the combo.
Yep, not going to be able to block that one. Unfortunately, he's going to get comboed off of this wall. Probably going to die here, given the scaling.
He's dead.
Yeah, big boot.
That's 5 straight from Alexander. Dude, that first round of this game was wild, but Alexander now true to form. One more to make it to winners finals.
Yep. Oh, pile driver attempt stopped by Gulu. Very clutch as the floor blast is now in play. Gulu still has a big way to come back though. Alexander kind of playing with his foot a little bit, jumping back, trying to bait something out of Gulu.
Yeah, Gulu just standing there. Finally finds the confidence to push a button, but now going to get slammed into the floor. Big damage time from Alexander.
Spiking down to the ground. So close to the wall. Nice get up from Gulu, stopping Alexander in his tracks. Goes for the heat dash. Put more pressure on Gulu. Seeds are planted.
Wow!
And the OCE setup there looking so good. Alexander taking it over Gulu.
Crazy match there. Alexander 2-0 over Gulu. Gulu might not be super pleased about that one, but we do see the GGs, of course, and we'll see Gulu back on stream in a bit. He'll be playing the winner of this next match, which we have Orgasm versus Scotty. 2 previous Flightless champions, 2 players that were expected to make it into top 8 on winner's side, but both fell to the wayside, and now one must eliminate the other.
Yeah, it feels like an eternity since we've seen these two play, but they are finally back on our screens. Orgasm and Scotty, Feng versus King. Gonna be a banger. And I mean, it's weird to see both these players on loser side. One of these people are going home in 7th place.
This would typically be a grand finals, but
yes,
they've got to eliminate each other right now. Before we get there though, can I just say, going home, out of 33 players, going home in 9th equal, we had Stranger Danger and Forward 2 Crackhead. So big ups to both of those players. Hopefully you both had a good time. See you next time.
Yeah, we are moments away from this match. Winner of this will go on to play Gulu. So best of luck to both these players.
Okay, people. We have a lot of players from New South Wales in this top 8, I must say. So, not in this particular match, but winner of this will take on Gulu, who's from New South Wales. And then on the other side, we have Crying Legend versus Chai. Chai also from New South Wales. Winner of that fights Yaro, who's from New South Wales. So,
What a sidestep hop kick. Scotty's been doing a really good job tonight of just evading his opponent's attacks. He starts off really well with an early lead because of it. Oh, the counter hit gets the pickup. Not going to be able to get the power bomb, I don't think, from this angle, but he carries to the wall, just low slumps, unfortunately. Deals with the mix quite well. Orgasm trying to get something going here. Gets the counter hit there. Oh, and he gets a wall split. Unable to convert off of it. Unfortunately, good break on the grab, though.
Okay, Scorpion Tail coming out. Orgasm manages to land some solid hits, and there goes the shoulder to turn it all around.
Wow. I mean, what a play from Orgasm there. Nice counter hit. While standing 2, doing some work right now. Going to be able to take him to the wall. Oh, just shy. Not even a low splat for him. Nice punish.
Oh, backswing blow. That's up against the wall. Orgasm still has the heat available to him as well. We notice that lateral movement coming out when the muscle armor starts to appear on screen from Scotty. But damn, no break on the giant swing.
Yeah, it's not going to hit the wall, but that's still a lot of damage coming through. Blue Spark adds a little bit. Back one is good. Shoulder comes out. What a punish from Scotty. And the grab is going to kill on the counter hit.
Alrighty, people. Got a big match right here. No more no-round Browns. Okay, pile that pressure on him. Orgasm trying to make his way towards the wall, but the muscle armor... Man, it's such an intimidating thing to see. You can see that Orgasm was doing, like, you know, he had so much progress moving towards the wall. As soon as the muscle armor came out, he was like, oh, I gotta back off for a second. I can't run into it.
Yeah. I mean, if I had a buff Mexican dude in a Jaguar mask screaming in my face, I'm not sure what I'd do either. But this giant swing's going to hit the wall. It doesn't even hit the wall. Hits the floor, but he still dies.
Scotty winning right now. He winning. Looking good here. Goes for the mix-up. Orgasm says no, not today. Duck in the high. Now it's Feng time.
I mean, these rounds are so back and forth, you know, they're just swinging one way to the other, and Orgasm is making it big this round. Heat Smash comes out, but it was airborne and screws up the float. Gets a mid. It looked like he was going for a rage out.
Yeah.
Very cheeky. Didn't work out in Scotty's favor. 2 apiece, final round situation. I can't believe it.
Desperation from Scotty is like, look, this is my only option. I am in the lead right now, so no big deal if I lose this round. Because look at that. 50% life lead on Orgasm from Scotty. No response against the charged up attack. Here comes that muscle armor. He's going to do it the hard way with no heat.
Yeah, he has come out. Heat Smash as well is going to hit. Tornado's going to smack him down, hit him onto the wall. And that is game. Orgasm with a very close victory over Scotty as we move into game number 2.
Really solid stuff from Orgasm, taking out that game. Again, people, we're in for a close one. These two were the top players from Pool A, but both of them fell to the loser's side. So you just knew that this was going to be a really, really tough match. I don't think it's over. I think we might go all the way to game 3.
Yep, I mean, tonight's track record is looking pretty good for that on a lot of these games. I actually would like to see, maybe that's an idea, go through like the entire year of Flightless and just see how many games go to the final game. Look at like a stat, get like a stat page for that.
We'll have like a 20-hour stream.
Like how like Mr. Beast, when he was like early in his YouTube career, would like record him counting to like...
Counting to 1 million?
Yeah.
That guy's a menace, dude. Shout out to Mr. Beast. But we got some real Mr. Beasts on our screen right now. Orgasm gets the power crush off. Oh my goodness, hella damage.
Yeah, Orgasm making quick work right now, and as I say that, the axis was off, and now he's put in the exact same position he put Scotty in.
I don't think Scotty wanted that to happen. Well, I'm honestly not too sure, but yeah, he ended up losing the round off of that. Tough one.
Oh, forward 4 hitting the power crush. That was a really good timing read there from Orgasm. Too bad Scotty was in a invulnerable state.
Okay, T1 twister attempted from Scotty, not going to happen. Fat whiff punish from Orgasm. Keeps you at the wall.
Oh, big whiff. Forward 2-1's going to start the heat off. Scotty has so much pressure right now, and this giant swing is good. Is this going to kill?
Oh!
So close.
Big pressure. Scotty doesn't need much at all. It's going to be the heat smash to close it out. Nicely done. Remember, if Scotty loses this game, he's out of this tournament in 7th place.
Yep, good combo from Orgasm. Has to adjust it, but he messes up the last little bit. Super unfortunate. Nice grab. Gonna spike him down. Floor break is not in action just yet.
Using the down 4. What are we doing next? Popping that heat. Orgasm. Doesn't need much. Close this one out. Damn,
he
called
went
out.
for the low. Big call outs from Scotty winning. Gonna send him downstairs with the grab. Oh, he whiffs it. Just the tail end of it. Orgasm having such a hard time trying to close this game out. Close this round out, and Scotty with a big opportunity here for this comeback. He is not going to be able to kill. Oh, the low parry! What a comeback from Scotty.
Wild, wild stuff. Scotty winning right now. Just needs one more to take us into game 3. Is it going to happen? Orgasm finds a way back in with the 1-3 because Scotty gets clipped by the second hit. Okay, spends the heat for that.
Nice counter on the low part of that string. Scotty not wanting to get up, getting caught by the running kick. One more tap could do it. Can he close it out? He does, into a final round.
Right, another final round game here. Scotty winning an extremely important round for him. Which isn't so far going his way.
Oh, stopped the whiff punish a little bit early. Wasn't exactly sure of himself. Shoulder is going to hit. Nice get up kick. Scotty in such a bad spot right now. The grab going through, not killing tap will do it, and he gets it. Orgasm taking the game 3-2, taking the set 2-0. Very good stuff.
Very, very good stuff there. That is the end of the road for Scotty winning. Going home in 7th place tonight. Big GG's. Orgasm moves forward to fight Gulu. That'll be happening in a little bit. Now, we have a banger matchup. Chai from New South Wales taking on the Crying Legend from Victoria. Let's go.
Yeah, Chai, very close match earlier on against our winners finalist, Alexander. Hopefully he can make this one close as well. Crying Legend, also another close set, but unfortunately taking the L to Gulu. But one of these players has to go home now. And both these players, you know, very good players. Kind of crazy that either of them are going home in 7th place, but that is what we have laid out on the table for us. The winner of this match gets to go up against Yaro for a potential spot in the loser semis, so very nice. Should be exciting.
Very, very exciting stuff. Man, Chai, I have to say I was very impressed by his performance in the Alexander match. He might not have got the dub, but he played very, very well. Let's hope he can do the same against Crying Legend. However, Crying Legend coming in tonight as the player expected to make it all the way to 2nd place. A very, very strong player. However, is he going to go with Jin or Shaheen? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I mean, we did see the Jin earlier. It was quite a shock to us, you know, giving us a bit of a retro taste of what he used to play back in Tekken 7.
Absolutely. And the Jin was looking good. He was looking very good.
He has like a style, and he does this on Shaheen as well, where he'll just pepper you with the same move over and over and over again, get in your head, and then send like something else to really mess with you. He's really good at playing those mind games, so we've seen that over the weeks with the Shaheen and the slides. You know, I haven't seen a player like Crying Legend that can get like 7 slides off in a row. Just completely break his opponent's mental.
He just be doing that. Okay, hopefully the game will begin. I saw some issues in the lobby, but looks like we're okay. Let's keep this rolling.
And then we do have a game going.
Get ready for
Good thing we haven't had a bug so far tonight that hasn't let us connect to the spectate. Because that was like a big problem last week. We missed out on like 3 matches because of that.
Yeah, that was horrible. That was horrible. But look,
We do have the Jin.
we're in, people. We're in, and we got Jin taking on Victor.
fight.
Yeah, back to 1, the classic. Starting off, not a surprise. Oh, he couldn't duck in time. Sent the move a bit too hard. Nice interruption there. Back to 1 again. Just peppering him with these back 2-1s. You see how much damage he can get off of these? Oh, but that's a counter hit. This is a combo. Very damaging combo. Gonna take it right to the wall. Oh, and that's dead. Chai playing the Oki really, really well there. Crying Legend not getting up in time. Getting hit up. Looking pretty good right now. Oh, nice down. Not down forward 2. While standing 2. Gonna be able to take this one pretty close to the wall. Just shy of it. Heat burst has come out. How will Chai use this to his advantage? Just uses the heat dash immediately. Baits out a counter hit. Chai looking super, super good right now. No break on the grab. And that's dead.
He's popping off. Alright, people. Crying Legend now down 2 rounds here. Chai looking solid. Back 2-1s are starting to come out, but look, Chai has a really good sense of when he's at the right range to go for a big option. Those forward 1+2s are starting to come out now. Haven't been able to hit them yet, but looking okay. Crying Legend, however, massive life lead, 50%, and he's really not done a whole lot. It's just been those pokes, no crazy combos, nothing like that. Chai finally lands a hit though.
Yeah, we definitely saw this from the first game. Crying Legend opting to take a more passive approach. Just throw out pretty safe, non-committal moves to really try to get the edge over his opponent. In rounds right now, it hasn't been working, but so far this round, been working out quite well.
Crying Legend showing hesitation when it comes to actually pushing a button outside of those sort of pre-selected options that he likes to go for, like the back 2-1. Chai, yeah, he had to do something really crazy to bring back that round, that's for sure.
Oh, yep, sending the full string this time. Chai pressing a little bit too early. Mind games are stacking up for Crying Legend. He's really trying to do the most with the information he's got right now.
Right, no duck on the high from Chai, but it's all good. Just gonna keep going in. Pop him with the down 2.
Down 4-1s, keep it simple. You know, Chai's kind of employing like almost similar strategy to Crying Legend right now. Just keep some simple moves, and then he just lets a big forward 2 rip.
Oh, and that's going to break the wall as well. Huge opportunity for Chai. We're going to take it to the wall. We are. What's going to happen next? Down 1+2.
Oh my
it's
god.
Not over. Okay.
Oh, the trade there was almost spelling doom for Chai, but it traded with just enough damage to take the dub. Chai, it's 3-1 first game against Crying Legend.
I think it was possible to kill off of the down 1+2 tornado there, but it's okay. Just had to make us stress for a little bit. Chai, up a game on the Crying Legend right now. Can he keep this going? Crying Legend, does he finally bust out the Shaheen? It's do or die. If he loses this game, he's literally out of the tournament in 7th place. So he has to make the right call. But the Jin is good. The Jin is good.
Yeah,
but
like
it's not his mate.
With the few tools he's using on that character, like he's not using down 2, he's not using any of the busted stuff that we come to expect from Jin. He's just using back 2-1 and like 2-1, which I mean, people would argue is some of the busted stuff from Jin. But regardless, Crying Legend, you know, he's playing such a low committal style that hopefully this pays off. Like he's just building up to something big, because I'm not sure he can keep up that sort of pace against Chai's Victor.
Alrighty, people. Yo, is it Boonk Ranger? Or, yeah, if I'm saying it wrong, please tell me. But thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Here we go, people. Is this the final game for the Crying Legend? He's gonna lock in with Jin. No Shaheen tonight.
Accepte ta défaite. Tu as perdu d'avance.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, already sending a power crush. Chai actually trading into it. Chai kind of reading that he has to kind of interrupt some stuff so Crying Legend can't get all these little pokes off.
Oh no, he had a huge opportunity for a whiff punish there, but he's now he's kind of employing that same style of Crying Legend. He's so dead set on getting the down 2 that it was getting him into trouble, but it does finally connect. Oh!
Nice string there. Oh, going straight over the slide. Another expulsion, about even on life. Crucial break there. Oh, and the grab.
Right as he tries to activate it, he realizes, oh yeah, I still have that. Chai says, alright, not today, mate. Kills him with the 1+2 grab.
Yeah, we've seen that. We've seen Chai do that like run-up grab a couple of times now, and he did that against Alexander as well with great effect, and seems to just be catching everybody tonight.
Oh, alright. Now he has activated the heat. Is looking real good for Crying Legend. 7 golden letters.
Yeah, nice combo. Ties this second game back up.
Break those ankles.
Oh, yeah. Nice use of frames there to get the counter hit. Crying Legend trying to get off of the plus frame situation. They're not working out for him. Goes completely under the high with that Zen stance. Very nice.
Break those ankles, Chai breaking the ankles once again, and immediately going for the counter hit grab, recognizing you want to take your turn back. Yeah, not today, mate. Chai, 1 round away from eliminating Crying Legend.
Again, Crying Legend just trying these back 2-1s. When is he going to cut his losses? Because it doesn't seem to be working out in his favor anymore. Nice down 2, getting the combo. Just going to be able to take it to the wall. Do a simple combo. Didn't need anything too crazy. Grab is good. And Crying Legend's in rage.
He's dead.
And that's dead. No, he's not.
Oh! Pulse
Oh,
Piana. He's dead.
yeah, committed a little too hard with that forward 2. Gave Chai the opportunity with the get up kick to just end the game. Chai takes it. And Chai is moving forward to take on Yarrow.
Damn, dudes. Crying Legend, the number 2 seed for tonight, is out of the tournament in 7th place. Nice to see them pick a different character, though, and give it a go. We could be you know, using that as an excuse, saying, look, I'm on a different character today. It's all good, but...
Yeah, it's not even my main G.
It's not even my main G, but it's all good. Still played really, really well to get to top 8 in this very intense bracket. And 7th place for the Crying Legend alongside Scotty winning. So big ups to both of those players. Alrighty. Going back to the other side of the losers bracket now. Loser side top 6. We have Gulu095 versus Orgasm. Loser out in 5th place. Winner moves on to the loser semi-finals. Let's go.
Yep, 2 very hard-hitting characters in the form of Paul and Feng. Definitely, I'm pretty sure we've definitely seen this match before, just because, you know, these 2 play in like almost every week of Flightless. Like, how could they have not crossed paths at some point? But usually not in this spot in the bracket, you know? We usually see Orgasm on the top side of that exchange. But also, you said Orgasm was like number 1 seed tonight as well?
He is. Number 1 seed. The player expected to win it all.
He's got a long road ahead of him. Hasn't stopped him in the past, though. He's definitely won this tournament from loser's side before. Just an extra hurdle in the way.
Alright, what's Gulu doing, man? Where is he? Normally he's so keen to get into the stream lobby.
Gotta do his hair, bro.
Alright,
There he
I
is.
summoned him. He said, look, I knew you were about to say that.
Yeah, that was all you. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Let's go, though. Let's go. Gulu vs Orgasm. I feel like these 2 have played before.
Yeah, they have to have.
Yeah.
I don't have Bracket open right now, but I'm... Oh, was it Bracket? What's the website
Start.
for...
Oh, yeah. Bracket. Bracket for the
Yeah.
database.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, if you're gonna say that, you can get shot.
Why only 600 seconds, bro? Needs a couple more zeros.
Even if you have honest intentions, that player is banned. Completely banned. And will never be unbanned.
Completely dead.
Completely. Alright, let's go. Gulu versus Orgasm.
Yeah.
Paul versus...
Back on Phoenix Gate. How do you feel about Phoenix Gate just like completely taking out all the intros and just having that one?
I don't know, man. I like the variety, you know? I like the variety.
Oh, the raw Death Fist again. This time with a heat dash, looking pretty good. Gonna get the wall splat and the wall blast as well. Extend this combo a little bit more. Just the running two. Beefy combo from Gulu. And getting another Death Fist, man. These Death Fists are going wild right now. Oh, of course, I go back 2 is going to seal the deal. Just need a little bit more damage. And we're already on to the next part of the stage because of that Wall Blast.
Already? Oh my god.
That Floor Blast now in play. Which character, which player will get it first? Only time will tell. Orgasm playing pretty safe, but getting caught by a down forward 2 off that quarter circle back 4. And there's that Floor Blast I had just mentioned going the way of Gulu, now completely out of play.
They're trying to stop Gulu's offense. Finally finds a way through with the back 1. But looks relatively close on life here. You just know that it's going to be a very solid game of Tekken between these two players. But Gulu gets caught doing something. I don't know, maybe it was an up forward 2 or he just straight up jumped on accident. I have no idea. But it gave Orgasm a chance.
Oh, that's a step. No, it actually tracked all the way. I was really expecting that wouldn't track and Gulu would get a launch. Or tries for a cheeky launch with those picks. Trade's going to go the way of Gulu, and the forward 4 is going to do it. Gulu didn't even need to do that. He could have just let the clock run down, but he wanted to end it, not give Orgasm the chance. Nice trade there. Orgasm came out the better. So only a little life lead, and just a while standing too, all out in the open. Gulu making some really good plays right now, absolutely taking it to Orgasm. That counter hit's going to hurt though. No punish. No punish again.
Oh, dude. The trooper roll. Finally, Gulu wants to go in with something, and it costs him everything.
Yeah, the shredder kicks were not the one. Gets whiff punished. Orgasm keeping the spacing really, really clean. Nice whiff punish. Gulu with the wall standing 3-2. They're really just stopping Orgasm's forward momentum. Every time he tries to get something going, he's just jabbing him out of it.
Oh, the gun.
Oh, what a step.
Oh, no.
Nice combo. It's probably going to be the difference maker as Orgasm might survive something, but this is going to be so much damage for Gulu. It was far enough away where it didn't actually, like, stun him. He's able to get that rage up. Shoulder coming out for the plus frames. Oh, and the trade goes the way of Gulu, gets the Death Fist damage, and that is GG on the first game. No round brown for Gulu.
Wow, look, I'm sorry, I feel like I wasn't really saying anything during that one, but Gulu was playing very, very well there. It was quite difficult for Orgasm to sort of open him up. Orgasm is the kind of player that normally likes to wail on you, but he was finding that he just couldn't, find success with that style. Gulu had his number there, but let's see if Orgasm can change his number and head into the next game. I couldn't think of anything else that was creative outside of that, so yeah. Change that phone number. Get a new phone.
A whole new phone even. What kind of phone?
New phone. Samsung Galaxy.
Yo, Samsung,
can I get a
sponsor Flightless, please. Can we get a sponsor on Samsung, please?
Round 1.
Alright, let's go, people. Game 2.
Yeah, Orgasm starting off quite well, but Gulu already reading a big duck there. Didn't even attempt to assume it was going to be a mid. Nice interruptions. Gulu is doing such a good job of just stopping any response Orgasm might have. Wow, the timing on Gulu is insane right now. Taking it to the wall, and he's dead.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice duck. Whoa! Gulu's defense is unreal right now. Tries to go for that sidestep shoulder, not working out. The heat smash is going to go through. Wow, that is so much damage. Ouch. Nice punish with the shoulder. Tries to go for the big spring kick. Not going to work out in his favor.
Okay, people. Gulu trying to catch him out with that backswing attack, but Gulu using the back tempo. Orgasm using the back tempo very, very well. Orgasm though has him in the corner. What's he gonna do? Fish hook. He's going fishing today. Caught himself a big one. What are we doing next?
Yeah, just goes for the shoulder, trying to stop Gulu from moving, doing anything. Nice sidestep 4. That's going to be dead. Goes straight under the forward 2. Orgasm with some cheeky evasion moments of his own right now. Full spring actually hit.
Forward, 2-1. Oh, okay. He tried to activate his heat there against the power crush from Orgasm. Not exactly the way you're supposed to do things. Orgasm, though, just needs one tap to be able to take us to a game 3. Gulu, be careful. You got the rage art, though. Down forward 2. He tried to get it going. He tried to get one quick launcher, but just was not able to get it done. Orgasm going to take us to game 3.
Yeah, what a big turnaround, but also just the absolute defense from Gulu there that game was unreal, man. So shout out to Orgasm for overcoming that, because that was inhuman. That was crazy.
Great game. Very, very great game there. Cannot say who's going to win this one. Orgasm is the favourite, but Gulu has played extremely well tonight.
Yeah, another close and intense game from the Flightless broadcast. What do you expect? Nothing different, but who's going to take this one? Move to losers semi-finals, get one step closer to those losers finals. Looks like Gulu's trying to go for like a more like forward momentum approach right now, trying to walk just towards Orgasm, catching him out of the air with a nice float combo.
Okay, of course, winner of this game will move forward in tonight's bracket. The loser is out in 5th place. They've got to play at their absolute peak if they want to keep themselves in this Flightless tournament. It's been a very intense competition tonight.
Yeah, Gulu's been doing a really good job this round of stealing his turn back away from Orgasm. What a step there. That is going to be deadly. Gets the wall blast. Scaling might screw him here. Don't think he'll be able to kill, but he'll make it pretty close.
Doesn't reach
Gets
the
so
wall.
close to the wall.
Scorpion tail, no duck on the hive. An instant attempt at the backswing blow, but Gulu says, yeah, I've seen you do that kind of thing before, buddy. Try again.
Yeah. I mean, Gulu was so ready for it, he ran up to do the quarter circle back 2. Just so Orgasm couldn't get out of it. Orgasm doing a really good job this round, just like hitting Gulu where it hurts, getting him onto the wall. This is probably dead, actually.
That's dead. Oh, no!
No!
Jump combo!
I'm very sorry, Orgasm. I didn't mean to.
No, I believed it too. I believed it too.
Yeah, it's Arashi's fault. It's his fault.
Yeah, alright. I'll take the blame. It's my stream. It's all good.
Nice block there from Gulu. Again, defense prowess out the wazoo. He jumps back. Interesting option from Orgasm. Works out really well. Orgasm having a hard time closing this round out. Oh,
The float.
bro.
Dangerous play. Dangerous play. Orgasm back.
I know. His life flashed before his eyes right there. Nice use of the power crush. Stopping Gulu's attempt at a punish in its tracks.
All guard broken. That's going to hit the wall as well. Orgasm going to get a full combo off of this situation. Ever so slightly scaled. Hey. Down back 3. And it's just pokes all day. Oh, but too slow on the down forward too. Orgasm now 1 round away from losers semi-finals here. Gulu has to win. He has to win the next 2 rounds. He has to.
Yeah, he has to break the chain right now and get something going. But as it stands, not looking too good. He's poking a lot, and this forward 2 is going to start his heat. Now it's looking really, really good for Gulu. Again, stealing his turn back, not letting Orgasm get anything going.
Oh no!
Nice patience.
Orgasm. Stressy and aggressive. Goes for the hop kick, gets punished, but now he's back in business with that quarter circle forward 1. Why would you headbutt somebody's ankles? I don't know, but it paid off well for Orgasm. Hits him with the heat smash. Gulu, got to be very careful about how you play these next couple of seconds. Down back 3! Oh my god, the blocks!
Goodness. Gulu's insane, man. What can I say? He blocks so many crucial lows.
Final round right now. No players activate the heat just yet, showing a lot of respect on the charged up attack. Ducking the down back 3.
Yep, Warblast is not in session from this location, however, so Orgasm is safe on that front. He's doing a good job of moving around. He did. Very not good, but he got himself out with that back 1.
Gulu has to spend the heat. He tried to right there. It's not going to happen. Orgasm doesn't need much at all. Free mix-up attempt. 1 tap is all he needs, and the fish hook. He caught himself a big one today. Gulu is out in 5th place, but played so well.
Man, what a close set, man, between these two. That's crazy. Big props to Orgasm, but Gulu, that was some sick defense, my guy.
Really, really good stuff there, people. Big GGs to both of those players. Yeah, Aura complimenting Gulu's defense as well. And that's the end of the road for Gulu. Orgasm will be waiting for the winner of this next match. We have Yaro versus Chai.
I'm excited for this one. I feel like this one's going to be a very, very wild set. So, you know, that last one was just like edge of our seat. This one's I feel like there's going to be a lot of shenanigans. And that's a good thing.
There's definitely going to be some shenanigans on this one. You know, Yaro, on his own, Yaro is a very enigmatic player. Plays with an incredibly unique style. Just wants to break his opponent's mind. And he's going up against a friend of his. You know, somebody that he's played. They played on the same team at tournaments before. They know each other very well. It's going to be a very wild game. But look, Chai's got 5 big booms. We got 5 big booms to everybody. Boom! 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 Alright, people.
I was about to cry. That was beautiful. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. I'm sorry to make people cry. But it's time for Chai. Yeah! Let's go.
Look at him go. There's no stopping him.
Kazuya versus Victor. That's most likely what we're going to get. But I do
now
see
who's
Sharo saying time to troll in the chat.
Okay. There's a real difference maker that no one has brought up yet. Has Yaro brought the gag? Okay? That's what we need to know. That'll give him the edge.
Has he done it?
What was the player from before that used to have that custom as well, but also have another little added bit to it?
Oh,
that we had to ban, make it like
the
Yaro's like
Kaito
on the
kid.
verge. Yeah, Yaro's on the verge of that, but he's not doing that.
No Maski, he's bringing out Paul. He's bringing out the Urian outfit.
Is Urian always in his underwear?
Yeah, well, in Street Fighter 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, more Paul for our screens. He's doing a bit of trolling right now. Whoa, Shredder kicks over the low. Chai looking a bit shook after that. What a low parry. Oh my god, Yaro. What's with the Pauls tonight and having defense prowess out the wazoo? Oh my goodness.
Oh, he tried that. Chai has to stay composed. That is the key to winning this match because Yaro is going to do some real funky stuff. Chai just can't allow himself to fall for it.
Yeah, nice combo from Chai. Nice Oki as well. Shredder kicks again, not working out. Down 2. It looked like, I think Yaro was going for another Shredder kick.
The down DOS. Yeah, you're so right, Miss Loop. You are so right. You're not wearing the suit right now. Just straight unducks. Straight unducks. Oh my god, but no break on the grab. What break is that, buddy? Oh, what break is that? Alright, Chai going for the expulsion. Just immediately runs up and low heat smashes on him. Doesn't want to continue that heat pressure. Going under. Evanescence.
Nice break. That's a death fist. That's going to hurt. What is he going to do? Just forward twos him. Goes for a bit of a teabag before he finishes him off.
What the hell, man?
Yeah. Enigmatic was definitely a word choice for him. I do not disagree. Nice hop kick. Yaro. Not going to be able to get anything off of that sidewall.
Oh my goodness. Yaro right now. Got Chai up against the wall, but the expulsion gonna help him get out of there. Sidestep on the Blicky. He's gonna get big damage on this combo. Oh my
What?
god.
Oh no, the big backflip for Oki. Lands on his groin too, wow.
This is just the Yarrow experience, okay? Everybody has to go through this at one point in time on their way to becoming the best player. But right
Whoa,
now,
I've never seen that pole grab before.
even though Yarrow is playing cheeky, he's winning. You gotta keep that in mind, people.
It's that controlled violence. Clown edition.
Pop that heat. Oh, he thought that he was gonna get up! He did not!
Oh!
Oh, he's gonna get hella
What a
damage.
setup. Oh, he drops the combo though. Another grab not broken. Dot HP. Oh, it didn't hit. Down
too
1+2
far
did
away.
not hit.
Yarrow spins the heat there as well. Look, just instantly sidesteps. Barely needs anything right now. He's playing very, very cheeky here. But
Oh my-
I can't believe that won! Alrighty,
Time out, bro. Time out. What are we doing?
yeah, no comment. Thank you, Brighton Tekken, for the follow. Appreciate that so much. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. This is a very entertaining game. Chai, look, he's got to just compose himself here. So,
You know,
I can't
like-
believe he did that to me.
I know there have been a lot of posts going out of people being like, yo, this game is like straight up silly, like it's not fun, all these things, and I don't agree with them at all. That match might have put like some doubt in my mind. That was crazy from Yarrow. I can't believe that ending.
Yarrow is a true Tekken enjoyer. Right. But let's get back in here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Chai just needs to stay composed. Johnny Bravo coming out. Humana, humana, humana. What's he gonna do?
Round one. Fight.
Of course, Yarrow just needs to win one more game to make it further into this tournament. Can't even talk properly right now.
Nice step there from Yarrow. We're going for another hop kick, not working out this time. Nice interruption on Chai though. Goes for
Flip
another
again.
big backflip. Chai has a good read on what move to use afterwards though for the optimal punish. And he's looking really good this round. Nice wall combo. Splats Yarrow off of the get up kick. And first round to Chai.
There we go. Chai showing respect though. He says, Yarrow wants to play like that against me. I don't care. Look, I'm a respectful player. 2-2-2's locking him down. Because Yarrow has been stepping a lot. Look, just that one side step. Because Chai likes to go for things like down 2. So, Chai starting to adapt here.
Yeah, Yarrow playing the mind games really, really well right now, though, with this Shredder Kick string extension. Kind of getting Chai like a little worried to press here, even after just the blocked Shredder Kick.
Those
Nice
ankles,
stuff.
ooh, no punish, but
Whoa.
doesn't seem to matter. Just breaks the grab. Oh my god, 10 hit string. No way!
Oh! Yeah, Yarrow is feeling himself right now. That actually hit from that distance. Chai is very lucky that didn't whiff. Big expulsion!
Down for 2 attempted. Oh no, here comes the 10 hit again. No, what did he push a button? Oh my
Oh no! Yeah, dude, you say like keep your mental safe when you're playing against Yarrow, bro. How? How do you do that? That is unreal.
That was the next level stuff right there.
Oh, actually floats them. They're not able to convert a combo off of that weird float interaction. Forward 1+2. Chai's had a really good track record with that so far tonight. Looking pretty good. Big backflip. Nice punish from Chai.
1+2's coming out. Shredder kicks. Chai got to find the right way to respond there. Get low parried. Yarrow just doing a very low damage combo. Oh, the key charges are coming out now too. Break that grab.
Nice break.
Oh, my
Oh, the
goodness.
jab goes over. I was sensing some shenanigans there, but luckily for Chai, he gets the counter hit and the W.
Oh! Big damage right now from Chai. Gonna take you downstairs to kick off round number 4. Looking solid. Hey, what's happening next? Oh my god, it takes it all the way to the wall. But
Oh, no break. Downstairs again. This time on Yarrow's side. Getting a nice combo. An actual combo this time.
Put him down on the ground, give him that brain damage. Get off me.
Oh, Going for another hop kick, Chai catching him out of the air, and these mixes are going super well. Good break on the grab though from Yarrow.
Break on the grab. Oh my goodness, Yarrow catches him with the heat dash. He touched time.
He charged. Oh!
He takes extra damage from that too because it was a counter hit.
Nice break. Critical kick, good punish. He actually punished
Yeah,
this time. Very nice. Nice win.
Great composure from Chai. I think that one deserves a boom. Nicely done by Chai.
That was a very zesty boom.
A very zesty one, I must say.
All right, one apiece. Now, does Yarrow switch back to old reliable? His pulls have been interesting. Could be an opportunity to change things up a little bit.
I don't know what's going to happen next. We see Yarrow typing in the chat in between games as well. Just a simple lol.
I mean,
all.
what else is there to say, really?
And Chai, he's locked in. He is locked in.
He's not even responding, man. He doesn't care. He's just going to keep playing his game. Oh, the Devil Jin. Okay, I was not expecting that.
I was definitely not expecting that either. We've got a character swap from Yarrow. He's gonna go with Devil Jin here. SpongeBob SquarePants coming out.
I like how the tie is like a strand of hair.
Yeah.
It's like a chin strap.
And he's got the crab on his back, I just realized as well.
Yeah, no break on the grab.
Oh,
No break on the grab again.
What break is that, buddy? He tried it again.
Oh my god, the raw can out in the open. Gonna take him to the wall with another one. Back three for Samoki.
Oh!
Heat smash is gonna whiff.
Now that's airborne though. That's not gonna do a hell of a lot of damage at all. I don't think it even puts Yarrow close to rage here. So yeah, let's see. Can Chai find the strength and courage to win this one? Break your ankles.
Oh, nice grab. That's going to kill. Headbutt him down.
Okay, people. Yarrow, 2 rounds away from moving forward into loser semi-finals. Chai needs to keep it chill, you know, as I said before.
Oh, gets the nice spring kick. Gets his back, though. Just a bunch of jabs. Oh, my God. Turn around,
He
Chai.
had to find a way to escape. Finally breaks that grab, though. They're going to deal with the mix-up afterwards. 1+2 immediately from Chai.
Nice duck there from Chai. Put Yara in rage now, though. Back three's going to catch him out of the air. We're going to see another expulsion.
Oh! He grabbed.
Oh my god, that is devastating.
He's just barely alive. Just barely.
Oh, he's still alive. Wow, okay.
Oh, okay, the expulsion connects.
Jumps into it.
Okay. Oh no, what's he doing? One tap is all it takes. He goes for the risky option. Chai, all he needed was a mid. Just run up and mid on that man. Okay, Yarrow, 1 round away from eliminating Chai here. Chai needs to find the strength within to bring this back. The devil within, in fact.
What is he going to do for Oki? Yep, the down 2, classic. Nice punish though from Yarrow.
It's a rip.
All the heat is gone now on the side of Chai, but he's in a really, really good spot.
Oh,
Oh, electric. Drops the combo. I wouldn't be surprised if he did that on purpose, given what we've seen so far.
Okay. What's he gonna do here? One forward,
How do you
one
even
too
call
far
this?
away! Get the wall! The fuck!
Oh my god! What are we seeing from Yarrow, man?
Okay. Oh yeah, he was
back
definitely
three,
gonna do like something like that into a rager. I 100% knew it. So good stuff from
Dude.
Chai, managing to avoid the dive kick.
Electricking running under, doing another electric. This guy is unreal. Another 1+2 working out for Chai, though. He's found great success with that move. Might be his key to victory after what we're seeing right now.
Chai definitely has some great timing here. Manages to chop off the ankles. What are we gonna do next? Expulsion gets sidestepped. Yarrow going in with the combos as well. Pop that heat. Oh, he's just standing there. It's very
menacingly.
Chai really wants that counter hit. He's just expecting Yarrow to push something afterwards, but he's got to just delay the timing a little. There goes the electric. Interesting combo. Breaking that grab, but oh my god. The key charge!
Yeah, spring kick hits, key charge is gone.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. Chai. Yes, the counter!
Oh, the trade!
Oh,
Huge!
we're going to the final round here. Oh my god. Masky.
Oh, the electric working. Wow, he looked like he was trying to run under again, but it didn't actually work out in his favor. Chai getting another 1+2. Exactly what he needs right now. Gonna be able to take it to the wall, get the combo.
What's the mix-up afterwards? Goes for the ankles. Down 1+2. Attempted, but the Hell Sweep Pianas are starting to come out now. We haven't seen one of those for a while. Put him down on the ground. Laserton. Oh, yep. Spends all his heat there. Yarrow. 1+2 grab. Not broken. Expulsion. Regular grab attempted.
Oh, the Samsara to finish it off.
Samsara to close out the match. Yarrow is going to eliminate Chai from this tournament in 5th place alongside Gulu. Oh my goodness.
What a
dude.
way to finish a game, bro. Just throw out a Samsara like that. Yarrow is otherworldly, man.
Truly otherworldly stuff right there. Chai comes back noob. Alright, people. Look, these two are friends in real life. You know, it's you know, nothing personal between these two. It was a fun set to watch. I think it would have taken a lot of mental fortitude to be able to take that match away. Yarrow was able to get the job done in the end. So we'll see Orgasm versus Yarrow coming up in a little bit. Before we get there, we have our winners finals. And big GG's to both Chai and Gulu going home in 5th place tonight. Alright, people. Kaidia versus Alexander, the next match for you. First to 3. Both players hailing from New Zealand. But one from the North Island, one from the South. Who's going to take it out?
Yeah, I mean, Kaidia's had such an impressive run so far tonight. So, expecting big things out of him. Alexander, though, been looking really, really clean. He had a really close match with Chai earlier that came down to the wire. So, excited to see the results between these two. Cool that one of them will be going on to the winners' finals. The grand finals on winners' side.
Grand finals, winners' side.
Listen, I'm just looking at the bracket. We got 3 New Zealanders in top 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. No bias though. Just an observation.
No, not at all. Not at all.
That year was just like, you know, at a celebration for all the players tonight.
Ooh. Alrighty, people. Here we are. First to 3 between these players. First to 3. Let's go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, no funny business right now with their character picks. Just picking with what they've stayed true with the entire night. Nice little poking around from both players. Oh, a back 1+2. Not what you want to see if you're Kaidia. Whoa, dodging away. What a duck. Getting the launch as well. Clean play from Alexander. Going to be able to take him to the wall. Big wall combo. Nice block, though. Back 1+2. One more tap will do it. Does he get it? Oh my god, the hop kick from stance. Beautiful stuff. He might be dead here. He's not dead.
Ground.
Oh, on the back 1, yeah. Down forward, 1-3, back 1, the classic, the absolute Huarong classic to end a round. Oh, big whiff opportunity there. Alexander not taking full advantage of it, but that's alright. He's still got such a big lead right now, only 12 seconds into this round. Kaidia, though, getting the heat going. It will just be the difference maker. Uses it quite early. Alexander now has at a big advantage, but what a sidestep from Kaidia. Pretty much evened up the life. And then some.
Alexander can't use the heat. He's completely run out. But the 1-1 gets the job done.
Oh, tries for a big hop kick early, doesn't work out in his favor, instead getting counter hit. Very, very nice stuff from Alexander. He's going to very much enjoy this lead. That is a big chunk of damage. Back 2. That doesn't actually wall splat. Seeds planted. Down 2 to close it out.
He could not get up! He got locked down on the ground. Alexander needs one more round to take this game. Hey, good call from Kaidea going over the low.
Yeah, nice job from Alexander to stop the string early, but now Kaidea hasn't quite locked down at the wall. That heat burst is going to give him a little bit of reprieve.
Yeah, Kaidea just going for the heat smash in the neutral like that, expecting a forward movement or a jab or something from Alexander, but it was not to be. Now the volcano's coming out and chop off your ankles.
Wow, big result so far from Alexander taking the first game over Kaidea. Kaidea's been on an absolute roll tonight, but Alexander might be the one to put it in its, like, a stop in its tracks.
Okay, people, so the Huarang from Kaidea not working out for him, and the reason I say that is because he has a whole bunch more characters that he could choose from. If the Huarang doesn't work, he could very much choose a different character here. But the Huarang has been doing a really good job throughout tonight up until this point. Obviously, he's up against a tough player, Alexander, somebody who's been in grand finals several times for Flightless, but hasn't quite got that victory yet. And look at that. I knew it was going to happen. He's swapping to Leo.
Okay, well, it's not exactly a ball gag, but it's getting pretty close.
Interesting stuff.
Yeah, but what a good launch from Alexander. Seems like this pick hasn't put a stop in his momentum at all. That heat burst was pretty much just frame right there on if he was going to get hit or not at that wall. Nice duck. Oh, bit of a fail on that combo to get to the wall. Heat smash coming out for the pressure, and he mixes up Alexander. He might be able to kill here with this rage art. It's looking pretty good.
This match is perfect. I don't know what the words are actually being said, but it's all good. Kaidea
hop in the jet, hop on the bus.
Hop in the chair, hop in their bus. We're not playing Huarang anymore. There we go,
No,
down
no,
4-2.
we're not.
Oh,
He messed up the combo. It's like he did back 1+2, but the 1+2 a little bit late.
Yeah, that's certainly a possibility. It's one of those things when you're swapping between multiple characters as well, is that you might not be 100% on point with the next character that you choose.
Yep, seeds planted. He tried for a big down back 3 at the wall. You know, down back 3 has a bit of sway to get out of a lot of moves, but it doesn't do that for lows, unfortunately. Kaidea doesn't look too worried about it, though. He's still pressing his stuff.
You know what that tells me about Alexander?
That
you know what that tells me? No, that he enjoys the movie The Lorax. He's planting those seeds. He's bringing back the trees. You know how it is.
Let's go, Lorax.
Shout out to all my Lorax enjoyers.
Heat dash, not going to give anything guaranteed. Heat smash coming out, get a little bit of that red life back, might save him in a further interaction. Forward 2 looking pretty good right now. Down 4-1's going to close at this. Leo pick seems to be working out really well for Kaidea.
He rushed Alexander down, and it was difficult for Alexander to find a way out of that situation. But looking really good at the beginning of round 4. Pressure down.
Oh, and there's the down back 3. It's working out really well now. Kaidea choosing his moments wisely. What a combo.
We swaggin'.
Oh, the sidestep move gonna hit him. Take him to the wall. Not gonna kill. Alexander still has a moment to come back here potentially.
Oh!
The low sweep.
Shout out to the power of the Lorax. Oh my god, take out his ankles. And he...
What? How did that hit on that axis? That was just a standing 4 from Alexander.
Yeah. Tekken 8 moment right there. Harada had Alexander's back, dude.
Oh, nice use of the Gamma Howl stance. Get the power crush off. Absolutely catching Kaidea, and that's going to be dead.
No way, man. Oh my god. Off of that one ridiculous interaction, Alexander takes the game away. One more for grand finals.
Dude, I mean, that was a much closer game for Kaidia, even after the switch. The first game went completely in Alexander's favor. Kaidia was able to keep it really close to the Leo. Does he stick with the Leo? Does he choose like Jin or Zhao Yu or other characters we've seen him play before? You know, it's a tough one to call. I think the Leo was pretty good though.
Yeah, the Leo was good. The Huarian was good too, but the Leo obviously better. However, my bet is Kaidia is going to swap again.
Yeah.
Yep, he likes to do that.
Get ready for
Yep,
the
Reina.
next
There
you
we
go.
go.
Okay, not even one of the ones that I listed, but he does have a pretty deadly Reina coming through.
He's on the random
Dripped out.
select right now.
Doing a little bit of a cha-cha in the background, working out pretty well, getting this forward 2 off. Data's pressure. Gonna go downstairs already with the heat smash. Like the idea.
The swaggy combo right now hasn't taken any damage just yet until I said that.
Yep. No punish there from Alexander. The 1-1-2 flash punch combo is going to close it out. Kaidia with a round on the board.
Looking good here. Kaidia has to lock in with this character because they are locked in with Reina for the rest of the set. They cannot change to any other character here.
Whoa!
Wow, the last hit connected.
Yeah,
Crazy.
I mean, Kaidia's doing a really good job right now on this Reina, just fragmenting his offense into really awkward sections, like just splitting up the timing quite a lot, keeping Alexander guessing.
So good. Alexander's yet to push a button up until I started saying that sentence.
Yeah, do you want to make many more bold predictions?
Oh. Downstairs. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage.
Yeah, it did. Oh, but he messed up the combo, but that's a counter hit. Using those plus frames. Very nice. Oh, that's going to connect. Doesn't guarantee, but it didn't matter. Still worked out in the end for Kaidia.
Looking Gucci.
Oh, heat is on. That's a lot of damage for that heat engager. Kaidia not falling for the mixes just yet.
Break your ankles, but yes, the heat activation was in range, thankfully for Kaidia. That could have been a really bad situation to be in. Alexander has no heat available. Kaidia is going to lose all of theirs because they were dancing around on the other side of the screen. That's okay. Kaidia's from Brooklyn. That's alright.
Nice. Not respecting the string. He's trying to just keep his turn going, Kaidia. But Alexander keeping things pretty even right now. Both players don't have any heat. All that grey health is available for Alexander. Oh my god, these sweeps. And the low again. Kaidia just making a full commitment decision and taking the game.
Okay, the Reina pick working out for Kaidia here. Alexander, he is still up a game, just needs one more to make it to Grand Finals, but it's clear that the Reina choice has been a good one.
Yeah. The good thing for Alexander, though, to keep in mind is he has a lot of time to really figure things out, how he wants to proceed forward in the set. So, Kaidia, you know, he has a good win right now, but Alexander has a lot of time to play around with to get things sorted.
Can definitely figure things out. He's got an advantage here being up a game too.
Get ready for the next
It's going to make things a lot more comfortable for him. At the end of the day, though, just needs one game. Just one.
Oh, big move right off the rip. That was actually a punish from Kaidia. You can punish that with forward too. Gets the full... Oh, I thought that was counter hit because of the first two hits. No, I was mistaken.
Alright, rushing down, changing it up with two lows, and then backing off. Kaidia.
Oh.
Going for everything, standing for nothing. Guard broken. Oh, he's dead.
That was a dominant start for Alexander. I like when he messed up his follow-up. He did the force field and caught Kaidia stepping. That was a very good adjustment there from Alexander. Oh, and that's a counter hit. This one is, in fact, a counter hit.
Hell of damage. 7
Oh
golden
my
letters.
God.
Alexander, he said, yep, you can have that previous game. I'm about to kill you.
Yo, speaking of figuring things out, who does it like Alexander right now? It's not over yet, though. Kaidia still is in this one. It's not looking that great for him, though. Blue Spark throw. That's going to be a combo. Big damage.
Alrighty, people. That's how you know Alexander, he's on the only beers and wave right now. Kaidia, though, bringing it back in a big way. Has to bring it back in a big way. Because they are down 2 rounds. Alexander, one situation away from grand finals here. No heat available. Kaidea has to spend it. Doesn't even get the chance.
What a duck. Oh, catches him out of the air, and that is it. Alexander moves to grand finals on the winner's side. Kaidea falling to losers finals, who we'll see shortly. But what a performance from both players.
Really, really good stuff. Fantastic result from both players there. But Alexander finally makes it to grand finals on the winner's side. I think he's done that once before. I'm not actually 100% sure. I just know he's been in grand finals like 5 or 6 times. This is his best chance so far of becoming a Flightless champion. However, there are still a couple of people that could change this. One of them could be Orgasm. One of them could be Yarrow. Both of those players must fight right now. And I'm fairly sure that Alexander is the only person remaining in this top 4 that's never won a Flightless, by the way. So he's got some tough competition waiting for him on the loser's side.
Goodness, boys. Look who we got back on our screens. Yarrow coming up to the plate, bat against Orgasm. There's been enough excitement from Yarrow tonight for a lifetime. So the W's just keep coming.
Banger matchup.
Teasing the Devil Jin in the chat, and that was a choice. They got him the win against Chai. Not sure. We'll get the win against Orgasm. We'll just have to wait and see.
Alrighty, people. First to 2 between these 2 players. First to 2. Loser is out in 4th place. Winner moves on to fight Kaidea.
Yeah, so tough road ahead for both of these players, but you know, both of them, as you've said, have been Flightless champions before, so they are no stranger to that sort of limelight.
Get ready for the
I'm excited for this one, yep, and we do get the Fang versus the Devil Jin.
Alrighty, what the hell? What the...
Okay, I'm fairly certain that what the mouth is a donut.
He's a donut man.
I think it's like too yellow. Like, there's just too much yellow going on. Nice sidestep there from Orgasm. Messes up the punch. Looks like he was probably going for a shoulder. Didn't work out in his favor though. Yarrow just standing there menacingly. Oh, nice use of the power crush. Evades the high jab. Yarrow's got some power crushes of his own too, trading back with Orgasm and knocking him out of the air with that one. Could have been a really bad situation had he let them get that mix off.
Okay, the cap up from Orgasm, but Yarrow does not care. Chop your ankles off.
Nice break. Oh, the forward is working out so well for Yarrow right now, just stacking up that damage, and he's got the first round over Orgasm.
The 1-1 DOS into the Hell Sweep Piana right now. Put you down to the ground.
We'll just run up to a standing 4. You know, standing 4 not as important of a move on Devil Jin anymore since the Magic 4 changes.
Ooh, no, that does not connect, and Yarrow manages to snipe his way back into a favorable position against Orgasm here, but the down back 3 counter hit.
Oh, just, yeah, he's giving him so much respect, but he's ready for that low sweep, and Yarrow, Rage Art, you know, he doesn't need to do all that, but it's safe. It wins him the round. Very nice.
Very unnecessary finish. Very unnecessary finish with the Rage Art.
That Rage Art looks so dumb with that outfit.
Okay. Orgasm, number 1 seed for tonight. He already lost 1 game earlier tonight against Kaidea. Is Yarrow going to be the one to put him down?
Yeah, potentially, but it's looking really good for Orgasm being a nice... Oh, just as I say, they got a nice Power Crush Heat Engager, but getting Rage Art as he tries to go for the big game-ending mix. Oh, just wake up while standing 3!
Yeah,
what
I
a
respect
read from
it.
Orgasm.
I respect it. Gonna break the wall as well. We're going downstairs. Here we go, people.
Orgasm actually just playing at a pretty good range. Nice counter hit though. That is so much damage on the side of Orgasm.
The shot
Gets the
manages
counter
to
hit
hit
string.
confirm.
What is he going to do? Heat smashes on the cards. Instead just goes for a raw shoulder and we're now 2 apiece.
He was expecting Yarrow to do something disrespectful, and he guessed correctly. Orgasm now taking us to a final round here at this first game. Baby Rage! Oh my god! What the hell? Who does that, man? Orgasm.
Yeah.
He's busting out some wild plays himself.
Crouch Dash 2 is a move you do not see too often from the side of Feng, but it worked like a charm there, even converted off the wall. Yarrow playing a little dirty with this Hell Sweep action though.
Yeah, House of Yana, yep, he's wanting it to happen, he's manifesting it. But get shouldered,
that's
you're
dead. Yeah, I was close enough to the wall for the side wall combo. Done deal. Orgasm, A names, bro, and they're both from New Zealand, I can't believe it. Orgasm taking that first game.
Okay. One more for Orgasm to make it to losers finals. Yarrow though, he's saying he's going to change it up. He says, okay, maybe I'm going to play Kazuya now.
What if he just pulls out something else? Something that we haven't seen
Something
tonight.
completely different?
Pulls out the
Definitely
geese.
Bring back Geese too. I want to find out who the Season 2 characters are, man. That's what I want to know.
Get ready for the next battle.
I pick Kazuya. Oh, and it's on the ball
Dude,
game on.
it's back out. It's back out. Okay, he's winning the set, boys. Be confident of that.
About to get a tough match here. He has the lock-in with Kazuya. Can't change back to Devil Jin for the next game.
Oh, nice. Oh, he almost got the whiff punish there on that while-standing 3. Got pretty good recovery and good block frames too, so it's not an easy move to punish appropriately. Oh, big whiff on the extension there. Unfortunate stuff. Orgasm with a nice combo though. About even on life for both players. It's a good counter hit. Yarrow in a really, really bad spot getting caught by that down 4.
Alrighty, people. Orgasm looking solid. The ball gag hasn't worked out so far for Yarrow.
No, very uncharacteristic of Yarrow's ball gag. Yeah, Orgasm just doing a really good job of just peppering in damage whenever he can, not letting Yarrow get too close.
Hey, okay, he manages to get that. A lot of people falling for the last hit of that upward 3+4 I've noticed in previous times. Orgasm gets another one. One more to make it to losers finals.
Yeah, low parries the string. He was ready for that. Look at those electrics, man.
Masky
So
time.
extra, but so cool. Oh, the slash kick hit on the ground while he was trying to roll out of there. Back Kempo catches the forward 2 off guard. Very nice. Orgasm going to tie things almost back up. Big break on the grab from Yarrow, though.
Oh my god, what a punish.
Yeah, quick recovery. He was just far enough away to get a perfect punish on that. Yarrow on the board finally. In the second game.
Take it into Funky Town. No perfect electric this time, but Yarrow going to get the heat activated and get a nice chunky combo there with the Okizeme situation.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh no, no
far
launch!
away. No launch on the flash punch combo. Orgasm was not ready for it. He's staying away while the heat dissipates. Still has his full heat bar available to him as well.
Punch
Nice
that
block.
scorpion tail. Doesn't need much at all, but gets caught out of the sky. That's going to do a lot of damage.
Oh,
Backswing
the
block.
backswing! Wow. Nice call from Orgasm, taking the set 2-0 over Yarrow. The ball gag curse is no more.
Yeah, unfortunately the ball gag didn't work out. That's the end of the road for Yarrow, going home in 4th place. But put on a show, as always. Really, really good stuff. Really good stuff from both players. We're actually going to move on now to our losers finals, which will be a bit of a run back from Pool A. We have Kaidia versus Orgasm. First to 3.
It should be a really good match, and I mean, look at this. top 3 all New Zealanders. Look at that.
Yeah!
But we're also very unbiased, so the most
Aotearoa
unbiased even.
on top once again, people. We love to see it.
Yeah, so this set earlier did go the way of Kaidea in quite a shocking victory because Orgasm was, still is the number 1 seed in this tournament. So, you know, predictions say Orgasm should win this, but it doesn't always pan out that way. But this one is a first to 3. So that is the main thing here. A lot more time to adapt to each other's tactics.
I guess one thing to keep in mind is that in the previous set that they played, it was a 2-0 victory to Kaidea on the Huarang. He has been playing a couple of different characters since that point. So does he go back to Huarang, the character that he was clearly successful with against Orgasm? Or does he switch it up and go for another character like Reina?
Yeah, that Reina was working out really well against Alexander, especially that first game. I think he might just go back to Huarang because it was working against Orgasm so well. But yeah, and here we go.
But the Brian? What the heck? Okay, that's some wild stuff. I've never seen Orgasm play Brian before. Before we get there though, thank you so much to the Real Nemo. Thank you to the Real Nemo for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Can't believe Finding Nemo has an actual Twitch account and they just followed us. That's crazy.
Truly, the world we're living in, man.
Oh my god, just a raw back 3 after that catches Orgasm trying to do something, but it doesn't work out for him. Kaidea has him in such a good spot. He doesn't break the wall though. Pushes into the string and gets caught.
I do wonder what prompted Orgasm to choose Brian here. I've seen him play Feng and I've seen him play Lee. I've never seen him play any other character. So I kind of wonder if there was a certain sort of thought process behind why he played Brian here. Maybe expected the Huarang and was hoping to get some big counter hits off because we do see Kaidea loves to push buttons. But so far he hasn't even had a chance to breathe.
He was hovering the Feng and then accidentally pressed left once. Or wherever they are on the character screen.
Oh yeah, that is possible. How big is the New Zealand scene? We got a big New Zealand scene. Come on, New Zealand players, jump in the chat. Tell Red9 Anthony how big the New Zealand scene is.
Kaidea, oh my god, what is going on? He almost converted that too. Completely went underneath him after that just frame skyrocket. Now the heat is going. Grab is broken, very nice. Orgasm has in a really good spot at the wall. Doesn't get it though. The backlash is good, and Huarang Kaidea gonna take that game 3-0.
Two guys? Lies.
Whole two
McFries,
people.
Dude. Lies McFries. We have 3. But no. Let me just respond. I'm typing out a reply. Alright, so Kaidea taking out their first game in dominant fashion. The Brian, maybe not the choice.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing Orgasm play the Brian. You know, as you said, we have seen him play the Lee before, and I'm pretty sure he's won with that character in tournament too. So he is good at these other characters, just might not be the best pick for this stage in the tournament. He does go back to Feng. He was testing the waters, didn't work out. He's got a little bit less room to play with now, but hopefully he can turn things around.
Yeah, we're all about the love of the game over here. I've been running these tournaments every Monday for the last few years. Sometimes there's prizes, sometimes there's not, but it's all for the love of the game. Uh-oh.
Key charge? That's not going to work. Oh, wow. Perfect range for the whiff punish. Is he going to be able to take this to the wall and kill? He is. Very nice. Kaidea adjusting his combo accordingly, getting good damage. First round, second game to Kaidea. Oh, nice walk there from Orgasm. He's going to get the grab and send him downstairs too.
Okay. Kaidea has really been locking Orgasm down so far, but this is looking like the Orgasm show right here. Yep, power crush.
Yep, we saw all the wall blasts in play too. Not a single one of them used just yet. Orgasm's doing a really good job of this backward evasion to catch Kaidia's moves whiffing.
Back one.
Back one. Wow. Orgasm is really just like pulling out all the stops right now. Anytime Kaidia tries to get something going, it gets snuffed out. And just as I say that, the counter hit 2 is going to be a full launch at the wall. It's probably going to be dead here. No,
Ooh.
just shy.
He decided to stay down on the ground, gave up the round, and he actually had an opportunity there, I think. But he has definitely recognized that Kaidia loves to keep on pushing buttons, you know, maybe getting a little bit too crazy with the buttons sometimes. So the back one has been doing a lot of work for Orgasm. Unfortunately, too slow on that power crush, heat smash, sorry. He lost all the heat there. Oh, damn.
Oh my goodness. Missed up the combo, very unfortunate. Chases him down with a down forward 3 from stance, and now Kaidia is 2 games up on Orgasm.
Just like that, eh? One more to make it into the grand finals on loser's side. Can he get it done? Look, anybody out there saying, I can't wait till I'm good enough to get in tournaments, you will always be good enough to get in tournaments, okay? Doesn't matter how good you are, just give them a go, because that's the only way to get better. I say time and time again, there's only one person that's going to win at the end of the day, so if you don't win, it's all good. You just take part, get that experience up. One day you'll be the one to get the dub. Right now it's looking like Kaidia is well on his way to getting the dub over Orgasm, which is crazy because Orgasm is the #1 seed. Kaidia was expected to go home in 8th place.
What? Completely jumps over the hop kick. What a weird thing to say. Jumps over the hop kick. Orgasm getting a while standing punish. Very nice. Has him at the wall. Kaidia doing a pretty good job of fighting out until he runs into that shoulder.
Oh my goodness.
Full combo. And that's dead. Wow, what a round.
Be quiet, Reina. Be quiet, please. You're ruining my state. Kaidia right now, ruining Orgasm's day with that counter.
Oh, yep, every forward 3 from stance working out pretty well. Nice combo on the side wall. Could have been disastrous. Gets the soccer kick as well. Nice duck. Didn't get a punish though. Very unfortunate. And Kaidia's like options that he pulls out are like so good.
Whoa!
What?
No comment.
Not the craziest thing. Listen, not the craziest thing we've seen tonight. Let's be honest. I like these down jabs from Orgasm to kind of get his turn back. Not letting Kaidia get anything going. Heat Smash is going to put him near the wall. No punish on the low. Grab's going to put him out of the wall. Lost frames. Oh, yep. Kaidia going for a down jab. Not working. Go for a key charge.
What the hell?
Interesting. You know what? I respect it. I respect it.
What was he doing, man? I mean, hey, it paid off. It paid off, but... Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, it's better not to ask these questions. We just know the result, and Kaidia won that round. And now he's 1 round away from 3-0ing Orgasm, going to grand finals for the run back against Alexander. Can he do it? Nice dark. Yeah, so far so good. What a counter hit though from Orgasm, stopping the backlash in its tracks. Heat burst coming out, Orgasm pressing. Oh, he actually had the counter hit. He could have ended it all there. Didn't commit though. This could be dead as well. It's looking like it.
Nejima, chuck him over there, and Kaidia takes it 3-0 over Orgasm. He won 5 games over the #1 seed in tonight's bracket. That is wild, wild stuff. But look at this, man. Our grand finals, Alexander versus Kaidia.
Yeah, that is very impressive. Not gonna lie to you.
Big GG's.
You know, Alexander had a 3-1 performance over Kaidia earlier. Could this be Alexander's first Flightless victory?
Is it about to happen tonight? We are about to find out. Big ups to Orgasm though. 3rd place, another podium finish for Orgasm. Great stuff from him. Let's get into that grand finals though. I apologize everybody for not running the predictions tonight. I'll make sure I'm on the ball with that next week. But here we go, people. We're into the final matchup for tonight. I don't know what character Kaidia will go with. He saw Reina gave him the most success in the previous set that they played. But Alexander could beat the Huarang, he could beat the Leo, and he ended up beating the Reina too. So I don't know who he's going to go with.
Yeah, we still have not seen Kaidia's Jin, but he decides to go with the Huarang, the character he's been playing the last 3 games. So hopefully this works out in his favor. Big palm strike right off the rip. Kaidia already eating a big chunk of damage. Oh, I like the option there. Was a bit late though. Did not get the full effect. Whoa! While standing one, just pull it out.
Yeah, he beat you, Reina. He beat you. Okay, we're locking him down on the ground. Oh my god, who did the prediction? I don't know who that was. Oh, Zazob. Thank you for the product. Thank you for the absolute product right there. Alright, people. Alexander. Oh, you go ahead.
Zazob coming out of the shadows like Batman to save the day with that one.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Bro, Alexander, will he finally win Flightless tonight? He's been the bridesmaid multiple times, but looking very, very solid here in tonight's tournament. As I say that, he gets his ankles chopped off by Huarang.
Yeah, it's still early days in the set, so it's not too big of a deal if Alexander doesn't deal with that situation as well as he could have. There's so much time to make up for, and so far it's going really well for him right now. Breaks through with the guard break. Oh, yeah, nice duck. Gets a full back 3 combo as well.
Uh-oh, key charge tech. Idea styling on him. Of course, if you don't know about what he's actually doing there, Key Charge does give you counter hit properties on any attack that you land next, even if it wasn't a counter hit. However, it also takes away your ability to block. So there's a risk and a big reward.
Oh, big trade there. Uses the forward 4 immediately on the heat dash, so now he doesn't have heat for the rest of the round. We're only 10 seconds in.
Okay, break your ankles. Alexander not continuing the string, thankfully. Kaidia would have done some big damage on him.
Yeah, all these big safe moves coming out for Kaidia, and what a sidestep down forward 2 though. That's gonna hit. Actually, it tracks that way. Very interesting.
Oh my god, Ethan's been shot. Goodbye, Ethan. Say hello to Carol. Say hello to Carol for me.
Alright, final round situation. Who would have thunk it? Both these players playing out of their mind right now. Kaidia already going in for a lot of lows. Trying to get something going right now. Big whiff. Almost could have been launched. Gets a jab anyway. That's all good. Oh, the back 3 from stance. Gonna hit. Gonna connect. Gonna do a lot of damage. Alexander's in a really bad spot. Gets caught by these lows, and Kaidia takes the first game of the set.
Okay, the Huarang working out for Kaidia now. One thing is that Alexander is on the winner's side. He can afford to take a couple of L's here. He just needs to win one singular first to 3 over Kaidia to become the champion. Kaidia, on the other hand, needs to win 2 separate first to 3s to be able to win here. So he has to win 6 games. Kaidia just needs, Alexander just needs 3.
Yeah. That's 4 games straight now for Kaidia. Not in the set, just in his last few games. So that is a very good showing so far. And the Huarang is working out this time. Before, it kind of just took the L really, really early on. Again, though, Alexander is the type of player that we see routinely download his opponents and come back in big ways. Wow, a lot of damage, though. Working out in the favor of Alexander. Grab is not broken. That's gonna... Oh, just a bit far for the full splat. Nice counter hit. That's a wall splat. This might be... No, it's not dead. It's going to be close, though. Rage up. Put Alexander at dot.
Okay. The counter hit! Oh my god.
Mate. What a read from Alexander to get up like that. Big trade there. About literally even on damage with that trade. Kaidia not respecting the string, letting it rip. Could have been disastrous for him, but works out, actually. Oh, could have almost floated that out as well. Forward, forward, 4. Heat dash is gone. Grab to get him to the wall. The patience from Alexander, though, is really, really good to see. Heat smash, get out, get some pressure. Nice, yep, finally deals with that low. Gonna blow up the wall too while he's at it.
Why is bitrate kind of low? I don't know. I haven't noticed any issues on my side. Looks all good.
What do you set your bitrate at?
Let me have a gaze.
It should be down like the bottom right or left of your OBS. Be like around like 4,500 to 6,000 kilobits.
Yeah, like 4,000.
Yeah, that's probably alright. Maybe, like, are you streaming at 1080 though?
I can't even remember. I think it's just maybe it's my connection to, maybe because I'm in Pure, the fiber needs to get some work.
I do remember though, back in Tekken 7, I feel like that game worked really poorly with the bitrate. Like, you'd always get very grainy streams no matter what bitrate you streamed at. It was just a game that looked really poor on stream. But regardless, Alexander making the big comeback, tying things back up. Now, Kaidea, last time he lost the game, changed character. We could see that again.
Look, we didn't even talk about the game, dude. Alexander brought that back in a big way.
Get ready for the next battle.
The gameplay was speaking for itself right there, people.
Kaidea staying with the Huarong potentially for the long haul, seeing if he can adapt to what Alexander is putting forth. Nice down jab. What a sidestep, though. Alexander trying to continue his offense. Kaidea had the read. Fortunately, he whiffs that, and this is going to be a wall break. Balcony break, even. Combo. Going to be able to get him to the wall, put him in a really bad spot.
Yo, I don't know how far behind my TikTok stream is, but thank you to Ra Basit for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate that so much. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Oh my god. Kaidea, what? He messed it up. He could have just done like forward, forward, 4 to end it. And now he's dead because of it. Oh wait, nobody dropped the combo. You might still have an opportunity back into this, and he does. Both players fumbling the bag so hard, but Alexander making the best of a bad situation. Pile driver. Right on your dome skis.
Oh, he charged it up as well. Got that big pressure going. Kaidea has to find a way out of here. Think about the fact that Kaidea was the one to just push buttons all day on his previous opponents. Alexander making him really think about the options he's putting out there. One more round for Alexander to take this third game.
Yeah, Alexander's doing absolute work right now. He stopped his pressure there. Wasn't sure how the interaction was going to go. Interesting stuff. All these little pokes adding up and hitting Kaidea where it hurts. Uses the heat dash as well. Alexander doesn't seem too put off by it though. He's going to get punished. He could get wall split here, which would be disastrous. Nice grab though.
Lorax Gaming. Plant those seeds. Oh my god. Down forward 2. We're swagging on him. Does he take the wall? No, he doesn't get the explosion. He was hoping for it. He does close out the round in the end. I was very worried Alexander was going to just, hit a clutch block there and it was all over.
Yeah, I definitely think Kaidea thought that would have exploded the wall. It definitely looked like it should have, but regardless...
He got Harada.
Again, he did. He's stealing back his turn a lot right now. He doesn't want Alexander to start anything going. He wants to keep him at this wall. Sidestep 2 is going to connect though, and that's a lot of damage. Oh, launch punish not on the table. Can be quite difficult to launch punish a non-just frame because it looks so similar. One more tap could do it. Back 1+2 with the heat dash.
Oh, just
Alexander's playing really patient, yeah. Breaks the grab.
Alexander doesn't need much at all. Manages to get the counter hit timing with the 1-1, and then it was all he needed. A simple low poke to Kaidea's ankles. One more game for Alexander to become Flightless champion for the very first time.
Yeah, this has been such a run from Alexander. He's doing some absolute work right now. And these past 2 games have showed just how well he can adapt to any situation he's been given. So big props to Alexander. He's still got a little bit to go though, so let's not count Kaidea out just yet. Kaidea lost 2 games in a row now. Does he switch? Does he make that big switch for the rest of the set?
Because yes, that's true. If he changes character, he has to keep playing that character for the rest of the set. He's going for Jin Kazama. Let's go.
Yeah, and I mean, probably a good idea potentially to change things up against Alexander, make him have to redo all this adaptation he's been doing. Nice step there from Kaidea. Oh, but what an answer from Alexander.
Pancake press. Put him on the ground. Okay, Alexander put the pressure on this man. Hits him with the homing attack. That is gonna kill. Big damage from Alexander. He wants to win right now. He said, I'm sick of losing this tournament, man. I'm only boss baby, no way!
He is only boss baby, no way, as his friends so lovingly call him.
Okay, good idea. Take you to the wall, though. Fantastic usage of the 1-2-1 string. Chop off your ankles as well.
Yeah, Heat Smash puts him in a really bad spot. Look at all this pressure. The Hell Sweep coming out. Floor Break now in session, but the low poke is enough to close it. Kaidea tying this game back up.
I feel like that's really brutal for the Jack player. Because, Jack is so much slower than Jin. Jin just absolutely wailing on him.
Oh.
But Alexander is going to take you downstairs. What are we doing here?
Yeah, it's not going to be dead, but Kaidea's in such a bad spot. Not a lot of grey health left to be seen. Gonna get spiked down. Pressure.
Wow.
Back 1+2 is going to catch him stepping, and that's a perfect.
7 golden letters, people. Alexander, 1 round away from becoming Flightless champion right now for the first time ever. Can he get it done? Was looking very good, but Kaidea finds a way in with the absolute masky moment.
Yeah, the sidestep electric was a very, very good choice there. Catches Alexander. What's the mix? And the Z starts. Just go for another heat. Smash activation. Counter hit on the forward 4. This is probably going to be dead if he's able to do it. And he is with the 1+2 to end.
Okay, we're going final round instead. Alexander's still 1 round away from becoming the champ. And with moments like that, oh my god.
Yeah, Kaidea taking a massive risk there. Giving Alexander an absolute big opportunity to come back into this one. Heat burst coming out to stop the aggression. Heat dash already used.
1 counter hit, goes for the homing option once again. Kaidea standing his ground this time. Can't go under that, but the Hell Sweep counter. Oh, I thought that was going to take them downstairs. That was a very scary moment. 1-1. He parries.
Whoa, the parry.
Oh my god. Down 4. Alexander doesn't need much at all. He finds the block, and he is now a Flightless champion with that clutch decision. Well played by Alexander. Big GG's.
Dude, he was looking for that low there. He was trying to get the big read on the low. Worked like a charm. Alexander, 3-1 victory over Kaidea to be your Flightless champion.
Oh my goodness, people. Damn, man. Well done. Well done to Alexander. He's been working towards that for such a long time. Finally gets the dub there. And also big ups to Kaidea. Very, very strong player, as you could see. Came in tonight. Projected to come 8th place, made it all the way to the silver medal position. So, big GG's to both players there. Alexander, finally a Flightless champ. Must feel good. Must feel good. Thank you, of course, to everybody that entered tonight. We had 33 players come through to give Flightless a jam tonight. A little bit less than last week. Last week we had 45. This time we had 33. I'm hoping that we're going to get more and more and more, because that's, the more people that we get playing in Flightless. If you know somebody, doesn't matter how good they are, maybe they're just picking up the game, maybe they just want to see what a tournament's all about, jump in, man. Tell them to jump in, give it a go. Doesn't matter if they win or lose. It's all about the vibes, making new friends, finding training partners, maybe finding rivals. That's what the tournaments are for. That's what this space is for every Monday, people. And thank you so much for sharing that space with me and Naki. Naki, did you have anything you want to say?
Samsung, please sponsor us.
Sponsor me, Samsung. Please. Please, please, please. Alrighty, people. Well, not much else I can say. It's a pretty quiet time for Tekken right now. Tekken World Tour 2025 has been confirmed to start at EVO Japan, which doesn't happen until May. But I am sure we'll be getting a big Tekken announcement very, very soon. We're just waiting patiently for that Season 2 announcement, when it's coming out, who the characters are going to be, and I hope everybody's prepared for the nightmare that Anna is going to be in this particular game, because yeah, that's scary. There is a new battle pass tomorrow, there is maintenance tomorrow, so you won't be able to get your Tekken fix in for a little bit if you're playing on Tuesday. But make sure you support your locals, people. Local tournaments all over the place. If you're in Auckland tournaments are coming